Watching all the colors fade to gray, and never knew I could feel this way. No, take another shot, it can heal the pain. Never gonna make the same mistake. No, throw me out in the deep end, take my soul and paint it red. Nobody hears when I'm screaming. I take one last breath. Don't know if I'm dreaming or is it a nightmare? Drowning in my feelings. I need you, but you're not there. No, not there. Need you, but you're not there. Don't know if I'm dreaming or is it a nightmare? Drowning in my feelings. I need you, but you're not there.
Good morning, San Antonio. Well, and welcome to our Valorant Finals. I am, of course, your host and producer for today, Gooby, Two Moms. And today we're going to have an amazing game. We have two teams, Colorado College and Concordia, going up against each other. It looks like right now we are currently finishing up our map picks and bans. At the moment, I do have confirmation that we are starting on Breeze. And I also have confirmation. This is also, we had the wrong stream title. But anyway, we're going to roll with it. We're going to roll with the punches. All right. But anyway, hope everyone having a fantastic day. And looks like we are currently, everyone's still getting into lobby. As of right now, we are currently about ready to get into agent select in just a few seconds. But looking at this game right here, we have Colorado College coming out with their same all-star team that they've had yesterday. They're also their lineup of Beck, Dre, Blobbins, Primera, and Sweesk. And on the other side, Concordia, we have Tobias, Go Tex Fan, and a few others that are still waiting to get in the lobby. Looking for today, Concordia University. This is their first time in a grand finals for a SCAC Valorant match. Colorado College, of course, is no stranger to this. Right now, we're still waiting for people to get into lobby. But for the time being, how's everyone doing today? What are y'all's predictions for the match today? We have right now Colorado College does not have that higher seed, and so they are. Hold on a second. All right, we're getting confirmation that we're replacing a monitor right now. Looks like we're having a little bit of tech issues. So I think for the time being, until we're ready for Agent Select, I'm gonna put it back over to our intermission, just so I can make sure that everything on stage is good. So don't go anywhere. Stick around, and we'll be right back.
New idea.
I'm going out of my mind. Cut me open now, let you inside in time. Cold blood from a heart made of plastic. It's broken and I don't know how to patch it. I know I've never been the type to let you know what's on my mind, and that's still weighing heavy on my conscience. Flatline, they'll tell me I've lost it, and I won't have any words left to justify. But have I gone too far to go back now? Turn it all around, find what's lost somehow. 'Cause I'm wandering on this hollow ground, looking for some reason to let myself get
Alrighty, unfortunately, we are still dealing with some technical issues. I'm getting word that Concordia has gone through 4 monitors, as I've heard from this venue. But in the meantime, I at least wanted to give you guys something to do, something to watch. And so I'm gonna be talking with y'all in chat. We have a 0 delay stream today, so please talk in chat. I'll be here to hear y'all out, to hear what's going on. But you know, I think in the meantime, I want to show y'all kind of some of my own skills. I'm gonna go ahead and warm up in the range right here real quick. But here at SCAC, you know, wouldn't be a SCAC without any sort of technical issues right here. So go ahead and adjust my sensitivity. In the meantime, go ahead and put that down at 0.2. Right. Now you guys are probably gonna see witness greatness here over here in these. Oh, let's see here. What the heck are my controls? So we're setting everything to default for observer delay. Really screws me up. Or not for observer delay, for observer POV. Yeah, definitely need to turn off the sense here. All right, let's see what we can do here. In the meantime, I at least want to give y'all something to watch, something to do. But how are we feeling this morning? How are we feeling about this Concordia and Colorado game? I know Epic here. So Flaris, currently Concordia has some tech issues going on with the monitors, and we're just waiting for them to. We're just waiting for the staff here at the E6 Lounge to help us out. And is it Nikki? No, I don't know who it is. I don't know your team, man. So I'm just waiting to hear back from the rest of them. I think it was gosh, I forget what his name is. He sits next to Tex, like to his left. It wasn't Kate, because I know Kate sits on the kind of right-ish. All right, so looks like we're still getting people in the lobby here, but again, we're gonna be starting on Breeze today, which is a map that I have not seen on stream yet. I think Southwestern played Concordia in Breeze, so it could be a map that Concordia is comfortable on for the time being. All right, we're having people leaving the party. Let's go, chat. But hopefully, we're going to have this up and running in about 10-ish minutes. I'm getting confirmation right here that, yeah, it looks like the tech issues are still going on. But again, wouldn't be a SCAC without a little bit of hiccups, you know? Hey, that's what we do here around here, folks. We roll with the punches. Can't just let anything come in our way. All right. See here if I can put us maybe into a death match. Probably not, considering. Right. Yo, I'm feeling not warm, chat. It's been way too long since I've touched this game, bro. It might be Eugene. I am friends with Epic, yeah. Daniel and I are pretty good. Yo, MJ's in the chat right now. MJ, how are you doing this morning, man? So great to hear from you. I really hope everything with med school is going well. Hello? Sorry, what's up? What's going on?
You can press any further settings or something. I don't know. Just don't make it.
Fixed map, and be sure they have cheats on. Just make sure the map is fixed. Cheats are on. Red outlines. Nothing else really outside of that. You know, tell them K and L hide and show the outlines for players, and just use the numbers to switch to players. Really not that hard. Yeah. All right, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm helping out a little bit with 2 streams today. Right now we have our Southwestern University and I believe Shriner bronze match happening at the same time as this. I think they're going through like similar tech issues and whatnot. All right, yeah, MJ, you're learning, bro. That's amazing. Dude, med school, it can be a little bit brutal. I have a brother that graduated from med school a little bit recently, and so I know how difficult it can be, you know. So I really hope you're staying healthy and whatnot, because man, it takes a toll on you, especially if you're not if it's it's a huge learning curve. But honestly, if you know what you're getting into, that's good. More power to you. Oh, 25, not bad. Not bad for me. Honestly, I have not been playing this game at all, so I'm just going off of pure muscle memory. I have only been observing. Do I have confirmation? Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 currently in the party. Again, Beck is in a death match. And we have Papa, Putin, and Lin in the custom lobby right now. Holy shoot, chat. Right, let's see if I can get 30. I want to see if I can get 30 this morning, at least before the tech issues are subsiding. Are they trying to talk to me in VC? I can't hear voice. Alright, again, we're still waiting for some people here. I'm gonna invite Beck, make sure that they are in fact in the lobby for today. It looks like we have Boomkey. I think we might have a full lobby here, y'all. Let's take a look and see what's going on here. Alright, yeah, looks like we do have a full lobby. And I'm just gonna talk to them and see if we are ready for our agent select. Sorry, I have confirmation that we are ready to start. So, in fact, we are gonna jump right on into it. Game Room. Oh shoot, Game Room 1 is on Ascent today.
Wait, this is the wrong map now?
Okay, the Game Room 1 is in fact not on Ascent.
Just...
Alright, we are not... Hold on, I'm gonna bring it over to Cassius here real quick. See, folks, this is what happens whenever you are doing quite literally everything. Alright. Right now, while we wait for things to get fixed, let's go ahead and see what is going on for today. Game Room 1 should be on Breeze. That is definitely my bad. Right now we are... Right, so we're gonna go ahead and lock in these agents real quick to get out of the lobby. Right. All right, let's go ahead and leave that match here real quick so we can go ahead and get right into our first game on Breeze today. Let's see how it's going. I think we're going to be waiting on one player to get right back. I think we're going to go ahead and send it on to a short intermission. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Map number 1 starts in the next 1 minute. See you soon. All right, with the map now correct, we are going to game number 1 on Breeze. Agent select for that starts right now, chat. All right, and Tobias immediately locking in, going for that Viper pick. That's a very strong agent here on this map. Maintain, going for that Sova. Looks like Blobbin's going to answer back with Harbor. It looks like Beck is going to be using a Viper of his own. Boomkey looking to use that strong jet. We've known for quite some time now that he's quite strong on that jet pick. Kate also going for a Cypher. It looks like Nikki, I believe that their name is, might be going for a Gecko here, which could be quite strong for these for this attack side. Sweesk is answering back with a Gecko of his own. Dre going for that classic KO pick that he's known and loved for. Primera answering back with, of course, a Sova of their own. This is honestly almost a mirror match. With just a few agents being picked out, but that core Sova, Gecko, and Viper is here and ready to play. Now, going for this, pick right here, I think honestly this KO is the perfect choice for this right here. All right, as we get into game number 1, honestly, I'm looking forward to this. I kind of favor Colorado College's pick here, especially on the defense side with that KO. If they manage to get a lot of rounds, that attack should be a lot easier. With that KO knife being used to shut down Cypher. And let's go ahead and get into game right now. Switch over to our display. Here we are, everybody. Game number 1 starts right now. Immediately looking, Colorado College is looking to hold that B site solo with Viper. Looks like that KO and Gecko are going to be playing right there next to one another on A. And Concordia might be looking to make an easy, fast A hit here. But they're going right into this Gecko and KO, so they could be looking to maybe split this after all. All right. Game number 1 starts right now. All right, this Viper is slowly creeping up, but they're going to be going into Blobbins and Primera. All right, looks like Tobias is out here, but the dart coming up from Primera does not quite reach. Primera and Blobbins are going to be going into 3 players here, but Concordia chooses to instead rotate out as that Viper slowly adventures and try to see if they can find anything. As they hear 5 players probably rotating onto that B site. So Colorado College is going to opt to play that full retake here with that Viper kind of going on and creeping out. But unfortunately, they were seen out by that Cypher cam. All right, that spike goes down for the side of Concordia. And right now, Colorado College, their Dre is taken out. Looks like CC is looking to hit B site from B main. As Concordia is just kind of grouped up in the back of site, all 5 of them right behind. Alright, dart coming out from Primera, and it looks like it spots out too. Tobias takes out Primera, Maintain taking out Sweets, Boomkey taking out Blobbins, Tobias taking out Beck to secure a flawless round 1 from Concordia. And honestly, that was a fast retake. I don't know if the choice of Beck here to move off-site was the move, but honestly, might not have been much they could have done there. They had 5 players playing in the very back of site. It's really unfortunate that that Cypher Cam found Beck right here. All right, it looks like they're going to be doing something similar with that Harbor, or that Beck solo holding B with Cypher, holding out the elbow right there. Cam not really finding much on the side of Concordia, and it's like 4 players are going to be coming out and sitting outside of A main just to get any and all information. This Harbor roll is coming up in mid to cut off any information from that Cypher Cam. This Bloodman sits right here next to double doors. Ultra coming out from Nikki. All right. We're looking to maybe start executing here in the next few seconds. as Kate slowly watches up mid here. Watches for that lurk coming out from Beck once again. Looks like all 5 players from the side of from the side of Concordia do try to get that plant down. Unfortunately, Wingman was not able to get the plant down. 2 players from both sides are falling. It's up to Beck right now to clutch it up. Nikki taking out Sweesk. Right now, unfortunately, Nikki takes out Beck as well to secure round number 2 for the side of Concordia. All right, and now looking on the side of on the sides for Economy, that was a huge round for Concordia to win. They are gonna have a lot of money stored back in that bank to use for these next few rounds. So they are gonna be bonusing, and this is gonna be Colorado's first buy rounds. Something similar coming out from Colorado. Beck looking to throw that orb maybe a little bit deep. But they're gonna have rifles while Concordia's gonna have to stay back just a little bit with this weaker buy. And Boompi slowly inching his way out, trying not to expose himself to too many angles while Beck watches and tries to really slow down the push from Concordia here. All 4 of their players are situated outside of that B site. I think Beck might be wise to this, and Primera right now is trying to see if there's any sort of sneaky business coming out from Concordia on that mid side. And Maintain has a really deep angle watching mid to try to spot out any rotates from Colorado. But no sides are giving up any information. This looks to be a slight stalemate for the time being as Concordia looks to journey back over to the A site. Probably banking on the fact that Colorado might have rotated all the way over to B. But it looks like this might not be the move as they are going into a majority A site for Colorado College.
30 seconds left.
Both sides with 30 seconds left on the clock. Concordia has to do something or else they're going to run out of time to plant. This right now is Concordia's map to lose as they slowly inch their way up to the front of A site. And it looks like Colorado College is playing kind of safe. Trying not to let their planters get out. As Boomkey takes out Dre in the back. Beck trying to see if they can get one. Kate taken out by Primera. Maintain taking out Blobbins. And Tobias looking for anything and everything. Right now, this is Concordia's map to lose. Tobias taking out Beck. Sweets and Beck taking out Maintain and Boomkey. Sweets taking out Tobias. And Nikki taking out Sweets. Right now, it is a 1v1 with Primera waiting to clutch this up. But right now, the time is not in CC's favor, and Concordia takes the rounds, winning out their bonus and losing the economic advantage on the side of Colorado. This is not looking great for the side of Colorado College. They're going to be having a weaker buy for another rounds, while Concordia is comfortably able to buy with a lot of money in that back pocket. Maintain going for that outlaw, knowing that Concordia, or Colorado College, is probably going to be on that light shield. A very smart gamble right on that side. And it looks like the same setup is coming out. I'm not sure what Colorado is planning here. They have the weaker buy. They need to be playing these closer angles. And right now, Beck is just looking to stall for any and all cheeky picks, while Maintain is looking to probably hold that angle for any sort of aggression on the side of Colorado College. That outlaw could be dangerous for them with all 5 players, again, on the side of B, while 3 players from Colorado are coming out on that A site. And again, this was Colorado's pick. All right, and it looks like Colorado is going to be playing for a full retake here. Both Viper rolls culling off a lot of that site. And the plant does come down on the side of Concordia. Right now, Colorado does not have a lot of time left. They need to flood into sight if they're going to get anything. Right here, and players are coming out. Maintain taking out Dre. Maintain taking out Primera. This outlaw is coming out to play. And unfortunately, Tobias takes out Sweet's taking out Maintain in the very back with Mosh Pits. And unfortunately, this is round number 4 going to Concordia. Oh my gosh. That outlaw was deadly for the side of Colorado College. That really paid off that 2,700 creds, saving that just little bit of money. Just trying to maintain any sort of economic foothold they have in this game. And it looks like Colorado might be looking to change their game plan a little bit, but Concordia might be wise to this as they stack on the outside of this A site, leaving only Sova to defend it. Primera might be in a world of hurt if Concordia tries to full rush this. Tobias looking just a jiggle peek right here mid to see if there's anyone trying to push out or get a little bit aggressive. And Dre, Sweesk, and Blobbins just exploring on the outside. This could be bad for Kate. Her back is exposed. Unless she checks her camera just real quick. Tobias waiting for that waiting for that quick wall. And Kate spots out Sweesk. Dre taking out Kate right here. And this is bad. Dre taking out Boomkey for 3. Taking out that pistol. The 10 bundles, unfortunately, not enough as Nikki takes out Dre. Right now, it is a 2v1 with Primera on that A site. And it looks like Concordia are looking to rotate over. And then it's Tobias taking out Primera to secure round number 5 for Concordia. This is not looking great for the side of Colorado College. Tobias is looking to almost max out. That's 2 players on their team with max credits. Right here, they have an economic foothold. They're probably set for the rest of this side if they play their cash right. And again, something similar. They're returning back to that original game plan. Colorado College is going to be saving once again with Beck solo holding that A site with a sheriff in round number 6 starting immediately. Kate again is trying to not spot out anything. The knife coming out and spotting out Kate's. As Dre and Blobbins explore this middle area. And 4 players are coming out on the side of Concordia. And that is a huge headshot from Sweez taking out Boomkey with a Marshall. That is a pixel angle. Right here, this mid-side Blobbins is completely taken out by Tobias. And Beck right now is a little bit on that back foot, but he's able to secure a rifle. Tobias looking to spot out any more players trying to get greedy from the side of Colorado. It looks like the round has shortly kind of subsided for now as all 3 remaining players from the side of Concordia slowly inch up, and this drone is coming out and spots out Sweets in the very back sights. 4v3. Colorado has that player advantage. Moshpit coming out to stop that plant. Fortunately, it's not enough, and that plant actually was able to come out for Gecko. But fortunately, that Viper Pit being taken out by Beck. Nikki taking out 1. Dizzy probably coming out. Rasher coming out right here to spot out. And it's not enough. Primero draws out, but unfortunately he's taken out by Nikki. Secure round number 6 in a row for the side of Colorado. Wow. And looks like that timeout is starting for Colorado College. We're going to go ahead and bring it over to casters until the timeout subsides. But chat, that is 6 rounds in a row. I'm looking right here at the scoreboard. Every single round ended in Colorado College being taken out. Not a single bomb was able to explode. There's nothing coming out from Colorado. They didn't wait out. They didn't try to save any rounds. 6 rounds in a row where they all fell to secure the rounds for Concordia. But Tobias is absolutely killing it 9-2 right now as Viper. He is locking down the map. And Suisse, on the other hand, is also doing his best to try to hold back Concordia from rushing these sites. Boomkey, of course, is not doing too shabby by himself. But I want to highlight Nikki, 7-0. Not a single death coming out from Concordia's Gecko. Doing great work. Our little buddy Wingman must be proud. And of course, we're going to be looking to start this round up pretty soon. Right, let's go ahead and transition it back over into our game right here. Round number 7 starting pretty soon. And Beck looking to play a little bit more passively in this site. Actually maybe getting a little aggressive with that Viper Pits. And this might be the play. With immediately that Viper Pit coming out, but that's 5 players from Concordia. I'm not too sure what Beck can do. That's some Drova darts and utility coming out to try to spot out Beck. But Concordia is playing the smarts. That drone comes out and almost spots him. And the spam doesn't quite come out right here. That's Concordia rotating on out after seeing that. As you can see right here, that's 4 players on the outside of Colorado. They see that tripwire. They know that Concordia know that they are there. Right now, trying to play this as sneaky as possible. Boomki taking out Trey. Boomki taking out Primera. Blobbins trading out from Tobias. Boomki taking out third in the form of Blobbins. Sweets taking out Boomki. Nikki taking out Sweetsk. Right now, it is a 1v3. Beck sitting right here comfortably in his Viper Pit as Concordia takes out, but he runs into that tripwire. And Concordia know that they are good to plant. A site is theirs. Wingman right here going out for that plant. Shout out to Wingman. Little buddy planting it out. But right here, it is Beck against the world. As he does his best to try to clutch it out. All 3 players from Concordia are grouping together. They know that Beck is a dangerous player to be going up against. But unfortunately, he gets spotted out. They know exactly where he is. Do they? Wait, to Beck. Go ahead and sneak past him. Do they know? Chat. Do they know? Right here, Kate being spotted out by Beck. Right here, all 3 players, and unfortunately, Kate is able to take out Beck. That's round number 7, going to Concordia. And another round in a row where Concordia takes out and wins it by completely demolishing the side of Colorado. Nikki is maintaining their 8-0 record. Perhaps, chat, I don't think I've seen anything like that so far in Skak's history. This is grand finals. We have a player who is 8-0. Concordia is looking, is making Colorado look like mincemeat here. They have seriously done their homework. They know exactly what Colorado's up to. Right, Kate's, of course, trying to secure that elbow area. Of course, again, this is Concordia playing this map perfectly. The knife not able to spot anybody on this from Colorado. Right? And again, that camera doesn't spot out anybody from that middle area. Right? And we're just waiting for people to clash, for people to spot each other out. Maintain might spot someone right here. He's looking to maybe go in these boxes. That drone is coming out. Let's see if it spots out Blobbins here. He's playing a really nice angle. He could swing into Kate, and Kate right here takes out Blobbins. Oh, what an angle! What a shot from Kate! As Boomki looks to flood in and initiate for this site. Right here, Dre looking to flash out this angle. Unfortunately, is not enough. Maintain taking out Dre. Sweet's taking out Maintain. CC's breaking out Primera. Boomki right here. It is a 2v3. CC for the first time have that player advantage. 1v3. And it's not enough. Nikki is taken out for the first time. Their very first death. Right here. And CC takes their first round. And they are on the board. This might be the foothold that they need to really get back into the swing of things and get back into map 1 on Breeze. Wow. Great retake from Colorado College. Looks like they might be changing things up here a little bit. With some more players coming out onto B side to assist. Beck, that's 4 players coming out right here on B. Sweetsk and Blobbins probably looking to get aggressive right here in mid and try to contest this elbow angle that they know that Kate loves to take control of. But that's 5 players from Concordia. And Dre right here probably going to be flashing out for Sweetsk. Actually, no! Boomki taking out Dre, Sweetsk taking out Boomki. Here's Sweetsk taking out Boomki right here. And here the players' numbers are even. Concordia is looking to instantly rotate right here. Alright, Primera sneaking back on this A side, probably waiting to take a play retake, not to take too many risks. She knows that peeking out could mean the death of her. They could give her a haircut. Unfortunately, Primera is not looking to get that right now. What am I saying, chat? W casting. Right. 3 players are from Concordia looking to sneak up on this A site. Colorado not really looking to take any chances with Beck still staying on that B site. Tobias looking for anybody to get too sneaky. See, he just sneaks out, trying not making any noise. And that drone is coming out from Concordia. Thrash is also coming out. And they exhausted that Thrash and to be able to recover it quite easily. Splobbin's taking out Tobias! And then ult, the Harbor is coming out, spots out Kate. They know she's in the corner. Sweece right here only has a wingman working. Kate taking out Beck. Sweece taking out Kate. Splobbin's taking out Maintain. Maintain taking out Sweece right here. Right now it is a 1v2. Nikki trying to go ahead and get that wingman. And unfortunately, Little Man is able to take this defuse. Let's go, wingman. Let's go. Round number 9 going to Colorado College. That foothold has been maintained. Colorado still has a chance in this map. And another timeout coming from the side of Concordia. They know this is dangerous. They know that Colorado could snowball right here as we're going to switch over to casters. And the caster right here going to take a small sip break. Chat, let me level with you a little bit. This is an exciting match and all. But I'm running on fumes right here. And I think I'm doing a pretty bang-up job. Do not mean to toot my own horn here. 16 hours yesterday. But you know what? Do for Skak. This is an exciting match. And so far, looks like Colorado might be looking to do their same execute. But Concordia, both of those times, unfortunately, lost the patience game to Colorado College. Looking right here, the economy is looking to worsen just a little bit from the side of Concordia. Sweece is really stepping up for the team. 11-8, chat. Right here. Honestly, I'm expecting that Concordia is probably looking to maybe default a little bit, to do a little bit of exploring, to try to maintain those extremities. But no, actually, as we're getting into round number 10, Concordia, yes, is looking to do a 3-2 split as Kate's regular camera is coming out to maintain that elbow control. And Blobbins and Primera are looking to get a little bit sneaky right here, pushing out immediately on that mid side as all 5 players congregate on the side of Concordia. That knife spots that nobody telling Colorado that, in fact, Concordia is looking to go ahead and congregate on that B side once again. Beck playing the smart game and thankfully goes ahead and plays that retake here. Unfortunately, Dizzy does not look like to be reclaimable for the side of Concordia. Maintain looking to play a cheeky angle. Is not able to get anybody. And Beck takes out Boomkey right here as they try to retake site. That Beck taking out that Tobias taking out Beck. Right here, both Vipers are down. And they didn't know exactly where that Dre wallbangs Tobias in the back, and right now it is a 2v3. Oh my gosh, taking out Dre, and Kate taking out Primera to secure the round for Concordia. Concordia coming back 2-8 right now, chat. Right now, the 2 rounds left in this half. Right now, it is Concordia's job to maintain that foothold that they really maintain that real strong start that they had both of those times. But for the side of Colorado College, they need to secure just these last 2 rounds to make sure that they stay in it. As an 8-4 half is not too bad. All right, but Maintain gets spotted out by that knife. He runs out to play super far back, as he has been this entire time. And now 4 players are kind of sitting on the outskirts of B site once again. Beck really trying to stall here. Knowing that drone is coming out, he's probably going to be using that Viper once more. And the Sova ult comes out. Beck getting one with a pistol. Almost, unfortunately, he's not able to get two. And Nikki takes out Beck right here. Knife coming out on the side of Colorado. Dizzy coming up. Two players are suppressed right now. 3v3, the numbers are even. Tobias taking out Squeeze, and unfortunately, that's round number 9. Going to the side of Concordia. Concordia's looking so strong here. Wow. This could be a 9-3. This could be a 10-2 half. And again, this is Colorado College's pick. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is CC's pick. All right. Round number 12 starting right now. Of course, Kate staying in that extremity. Viper immediately securing that B main to scare off any presence from Concordia. Kate not looking to contest it, looking to slowly kind of inch out of that area to meet up back with her players right on the outside of A. Primera making sure that nobody comes to that mid site, trying to secure as much as she can. All right, that's all 5 players from Concordia retreating from that A and looking to maybe hit B once more. But Beck is still in that Viper pit. That utility is still up. Now, again, they're not taking any risks here. That Thrash is coming up. Let's see if it spots anybody out. And Beck is just barely able to spot it out. That's 2 for Beck. The Viper pit is really showing its usefulness here as he returns to the smoke. This right here is in the hands of Colorado College. They have all 5 of their players to do a retake right here, perhaps on A. Tobias is looking to maybe stab Beck in the back, but Blobbins does anticipate this. It spots out Tobias, but Maintain takes out Dre on the A side. It's a 2v4. Thrash is not able to spot out anybody, and the Wingman gets the plant down. No, he does not, and Defenders win round number 12. Making it a 3-9 half. Amazing stuff coming out on the side of Colorado College. 1 second here, y'all. I just realized that my overlay is cropped up a little bit. Here we go. On my mark. Put those names up here, chat. There we go. Concordia College and Colorado College are now on the board here. Right. Round number 13 starting right now. As Concordia look to stack up this A site, leaving their Cypher on that B. Primera running out immediately, looking to get any information. That Harbor Wall cuts off sidelines for Concordia, and that's 4 players right now. Sweesk is looking to use that Wingman to play, and the Wingman gets the plant down. Right now, all they have to do is play full retake. And now Beck maybe playing for lineups. Tobias taking out Dre, Boomkey taking out Blobbins. Boomkey right now taking out Primera, Sweesk going for Kate, and Beck is right here sitting. And they know what Beck's doing. But it looks like Wingman actually is doing. Oh my gosh! Wait, do Viper Molly's nuts affect Wingman while he's defusing? Wait, this is new information for me. Yeah, I'm getting confirmation that Wingman is immune to those Viper Mollies. Wait. Oh my gosh. Well, round number 13 going to Concordia. Another reason why you should buy Little Buddy. Shout out to Little Buddy here. All right, can y'all tell it? I'm kind of a little bit tired here. But don't worry, round number 14 starting right now. Maintain having that outlaw pick that he had last time. And Colorado looking just to play up a little bit. It looks like they might have forced up here a little bit with some sheriffs coming out from them. Dre right here, knife spotting nobody on that mid side. Tobias just jailing mid ever so slightly to not make sure they don't push up here at all. Boomkey, of course, also doing the same in halls. And Nikki right here sitting with a stinger on the long sidelines. This is an interesting mangled be spotting out. Here, Blobbins, of course, coming out with that sheriff. Goes ahead and captures that orb. Just a few off from that harbor ult. All right, and Sweesk and Primera are just slowly trying to see if they can maintain control of this elbow to see if they can spot out anybody trying to get too sneaky with it. Right. And Maintain right here, still holding the sightline with his outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Fortunate for Colorado that a knife spots at nobody. Oh, this could be bad, chat. Oh, and Primera takes out Kate. And Colorado College flood onto site. Plant may be coming down. Yes, Plant coming down from Blobbins.
10 seconds left.
All right, as Concordia try to, of course, flood back in to see if they can really take this. Nikki right here, using that right here, taking out Sweet. Blobbins taking out Nikki and Boomkey. And that right there is round number 14 for the side of Concordia. And they're getting hype as heck in the background, chat. That is huge for them. 3-11. This is not what Colorado College wanted. They have that strong attacking side comp with that KO. But oh my gosh, that force up, this could be bad for Colorado. But they can buy. Maybe they, I don't think they bought any utility or anything round one of this second half. Oh, looks like Apex getting no warm-ups as round 15 starts. We're here with Primera coming out with that drone to see if they can spot out anybody. She sees out Tobias in the back. Right here, Harborwall coming up to go ahead and completely cut off all sight lines. Sweet getting that plant from the little buddy. Right here, Primera, them all go ahead and make sure they can secure sight right here. Beck staying with them. They're not able to do much unless they take out this. Boomkey taking out Dre. And Boomkey's little angle taking out one, maybe two. Oh, and Kate takes him out. As Kate also takes out Primera. Blobbins maybe was spotted out. Fortunately, Boomkey takes out Blobbins. And that's round number 15 going to Concordia. Are they even, I can't tell who's getting excited. Is it Southwestern versus Shriner, or is that Concordia versus Colorado? But anyway, this is map point for Concordia. Colorado is not really able to start off really too strong. And again, this is their map pick. And next, Ascent going for Concordia. We'll have to see what happens here. But as we're starting this this map right here, Colorado might be looking to do a full front push. We're getting into round number 16, sorry, yes. Right. And Jay right here has that outlaw. Not really able to spot anybody out. Back here, kind of sitting on the side, make sure nobody from Concordia pushes out too far. That's 3 players, I think. Yes, 3 players sitting in halls. Oh, Boomkey taking out Dre. That early pick could be exactly what Concordia needs. This is not looking great for Colorado. Maintain looking just to jiggle out to get any information. So it goes back to A site. Sweesk and Primera right here going and traveling all the way over to that B site. Oh, and Beck taking out Becky taking out Tobias. Boomkey taking out Beck in return. Or Hobberall maybe looking to bait everyone from Concordia all the way over to A site, but they fell for it. B site is Colorado's. Right here, Blobbin's looking to get any bit from mid, and he saying maybe he's looking to play off site as he runs over. Right. This might be exactly what Colorado needs. Sweesk taking out Boomkey. This is huge. Here's Sweesk. We're claiming Dizzy. Right here. 3v2. Bobbin's taking out 2. Takes out the wingman. Oh my gosh. It's up to Kate. And Bobbin takes her out. Colorado stays in it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat! Oh, what a round! Speaking of chat, I'm gonna see if I can get you guys up here. I'm gonna see what you guys are saying here. Are y'all getting excited? Alright, let's see how big we can make this, chat. Good round indeed coming out from Flaris. All right, round number 17. Round number 17. Again, Colorado stay in it. Looks like they have that stronger buy. Unfortunately, Tobias right here only has a shorty. Nikki has a sheriff. Not much that Concordia can do here. All right, the code coming out from Blobbins to see if they can get any more of a foothold here. Tobias trying to get sneaky, but Tajiri takes him out. All right, Boomkey taking out Beck with that outlaw. Blobbins taking out Maintain. And Boomkey, Drake taking out Boomkey. Drake taking out Nikki for 3. And right now it is a 1v4 for Kate. Oh, she has a Marshall. How much can one player do?
Here.
Oh my gosh. Not done yet. Oh, Kate taking out 1. Almost taking out 2. That plant is down, and right now Colorado just gets off site. They know that this is their round to win, and Concordia is to lose.
Diffuse the spider.
And there's Blobbins taking out Kate to secure the rounds for Colorado College. That's a 5th one. This is attack sided. Right here. Timeout coming from Boomkey. Concordia might be looking to rethink their strategies. As we get over to Cassis right here, we're feeling a little lightheaded right here. I'm getting a little bit too excited, but also Colorado College is making this a really exciting map. That's 2 rounds in a row. They got 3. That's exactly what they might have needed. But you know, right here, Colorado has no more rounds to afford. They are on map point 5 and 12. Right here, chat. They can't make any more mistakes. They can't afford to make any more mistakes. But Colorado's economy is looking to be pretty strong right here. Everyone might have exactly what they need to buy for me for the next 2 rounds. But again, they can't afford to make any more mistakes. They have to flawless this. They have to make the run. 7 rounds, chat, is what we need. But on the other side, Concordia just need 1. They just need 1 perfect round, and Colorado College just need 7. So the odds are not in Colorado's favor, but if there's anyone, and I mean anyone that can come back, it's the clutch factor from Colorado. Right here. Sweesk does have that 1vx buff coming in. All right. Round number... What is this now? 18! Starting right now, chat. And again, right here, the full buy coming in from both sides. Tobias right here just jiggling it ever so slightly with his knife out. Oh, I wouldn't put your knife out if I'd be ready for combat here, chat. Good morale boost coming out from the side of CC. Again. All right, Sweesk and Blobbins are playing it ultra mega safe on the side of A. as 3 players, Primera, Beck, and Dre, explore this B site. But little do they know, they're coming in to hate Nikki and maintain. But that's 3 players. All 3 of them rotate. This might be exactly what Colorado needs. Right here. Oh, but Primera getting spotted out by that tripwire. It's 3 players coming out. Oh, this is all trips coming out. Primera taking out Kate. Taking down Trey. Taking out Primera. 3v4. Spike is planted for the side of Colorado College. 2v4 now. Blobbins and Sweesk have to clutch us up. Oh, but Maintain taking out Blobbins. Going for the ace. Can he get this ace? Maintain not getting the ace. Ace annoyed by his own teammates. And that's going to be map 1 for Colorado, for Concordia University. What a map, chat. Wow. Great stuff coming from both sides. But Concordia took exactly what they need. All right. Chat, your producer here, turned caster, turned observer, turned also moderator, is feeling it right now. Feeling the fatigue from 2 days working SCAC. So we're gonna take it to a break, to a small intermission. Don't go anywhere. Round number 2 is.
Fix the pain with hella smoke, I'm never not high. I don't know another way to call it if you're not mine. I can never treat you like a hoe. Yeah, but treat you like a friend, not even close. I'm doing this shit for me, got nothing to prove. She said you a star, girl, don't gas me, ooh. Show me something that I won't forget. Girl, get me smile so I'll never forget. Just stand by me, give me no false hope. Crash on me, land on me. Where you go, I'll follow. Oh my God, she ran to her friends saying, oh my God, I don't like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe it, I'm not so. She said, oh my God, she ran to her friends saying, oh my God. She ran to her friends saying, oh my God, I don't like to show it, but I feel like you wouldn't believe it, I'm not sure. There's a voice I hear, and it's calling me, and I can't ignore it now. No, there's a world out there, and I'm gonna find it. Gonna search until I can't anymore. No matter where I go, no matter what I do, it'll always be there waiting for me. Too big for that. Now I'm running, trying to find my way, and I know that there's no going.
And we are back for map number 2. I am your host, Gooby, and I'm joined with here our casters today, Ice Cold Brew and Jackson 5K, and of course, little buddy right here. Yo, how are we feeling about this map number 2?
Honestly, I feel kind of surprised by the action I saw previously. I really thought Colorado College would have had it, but you were breaking down the action so well the entire time.
Thank you.
Jackson, what do you think? How shocking is it that Colorado College lost 5-13 on Breeze, a map that they said is the strongest, their favorite?
I mean, Colorado College is the defending champions. I would have expected them to at least take map 1, or at the very least keep it close, but they just got off to a really rough start. I mean, I think it was 8 rounds in before they scored their first points on the board. So could just be, it's early in the morning. We all had a late run yesterday, and the fatigue is setting in for the players. But it's time to wake up if you're Colorado College. You are the defending champions. You do not want to go down 2-0 in this series.
Absolutely, and that's got to be just really frustrating to see that. Now they're moving on to the next map, Ascent, which, if I remember correctly, yesterday we actually got to see Colorado College perform on.
Yes.
Yesterday, and they played extremely well. They went with, if I remember, just to quickly go back in my notes, they went through with
the double controller. I think.
Double controller. Double controller. They had a Breach, KO, Viper, Omen, and Phoenix.
Yeah.
And going with that triple initiator 2 controller setup on Breeze, I felt like that backfired. So maybe it's going to be something different going into the next map.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, they ran the Phoenix on the Ascent as well, which really worked out pretty well in their favor, charging those ultimates rather quickly, allowing the running back to literally run it back on any entry and gain that information. I think their only weakness was that they don't run a Sentinel on Ascent, and that made them susceptible to flanks for certain rounds, but, they played well enough to cover that deficiencies with just pure aim.
I think that's right there what I was a little bit worried about from the side of Colorado College. They didn't have a Sentinel to really maintain that control over sites. Now, I know it's as far as I'm aware, it's kind of common for teams not to really use Sentinels on Breeze anymore. Is that correct? They just kind of run that Viper comp?
Yeah, and then if anything, the only true Sentinel that you can actually play will probably be Cypher. But not a lot of teams are really comfortable running the Cypher setup. So I think that's probably why they ended up going with that triple initiator, just to try and see if they can throw a wrench into the game plan there. I'm sure that the Colorado College's Breeze comps have been studied far and well in between. So maybe they were just trying to mix it up, but if it ain't broke, there's no reason to try and fix it, right?
There really isn't. And what's going to be interesting now is I'm very unsure of what maybe Concordia got a bit lucky and they just happened to just outplay and outplan against Colorado College. Or alternatively, just maybe, Concordia just was not feeling proper. But everyone's locking in fairly quickly. We actually have 2 controllers, 2 initiators as well. And again, it's going to be Sweets with the Phoenix pick on the Colorado College side. Meanwhile, we got Tobias with Omen. We have KO, Sova, Killjoy, the Sentinel, and then Jet being played by Boomkey.
Yeah, and that was more traditional comp coming out from the side of Concordia College. The meta pick, if you will. So we'll see if that is what ends up making the difference here. I mean, Ascent is a tried and true map. Teams have basically figured this out, and that meta comp is meta for a reason. Now we're going to see if Beck can make the difference on this Viper. But I saw that Beck's Viper wall setups were really good on the defense, but sometimes on attack, they cut off a little bit too many angles for themselves to deal with, as well as we're going to see that patented B main wall coming out from Beck that has that little gap for them to be able to peak that early barrage aggression.
And you have to imagine that Colorado College, their confidence has to be a little bit shot. They have to feel really rough. But again, this is the map they won on decisively against a team that was getting better and better. They walked away with a 13-9 at the end of the previous series. Beck's going to go ahead and start with a Poison Cloud right outside of B main and just stall for time, backing off. But already damage done. Wall is up. Looks like Boomkey is waiting for the okay to entry, and now they're backing out too much in the way in order for them to push onto B. It's going to be KO and Omen outside of A, waiting to see if anyone gets a little bit aggressive. That's that very aggressive playstyle we saw from Colorado College, where they will come off of site and try to flank fairly early in the match.
And I like this forward smoke that we are seeing Colorado drop here. Blobbins playing this angle, and it's going to cost a lot of time on the side of Concordia to wait this out, but eventually the smoke does come down. They do have to be wary of blind in case anybody has lurked up there. Another smoke will pop up perhaps too late on that position, as we do see Concordia has already came out. Cloudburst's going to be online. They're going to smoke off tree, and the execute's going to come down. Looks like we're going to have a 5v5 retake.
And now Spike's gonna go down for the first round. Dre's gonna get the first blood, and then Maintain and Nico's gonna get a nice little Dre back 2v1. And Maintain will be dropped. I'm gonna go to Colorado College taking the first round.
Very quick retake there coming out from Colorado College, and I think the game plan was to just play off of those initiator utilities. The fault line doing so well in making sure that Concordia could not get in position quickly, and a lot of that comes off the back of Beck there. Getting that early information and seeing that they have rotated over, that allowed the rest of the Colorado defense to just quickly rotate and immediately retake after the spike went down, not allowing Concordia to get into good post-plant positions.
Yeah, Concordia just really struggled to maintain that side. I think a big part of that was that Viper play outside of B, just that initial aggression. Hip checks all of Concordia and forced them to rotate back. It's only, back with the first pick. Gets Boomkey this time. Maintain's gonna drop Blobbins though, but still great first contact for Colorado College. Not really the way that Boomkey wanted that to roll down.
Yeah, and you know what? At the end of the day, you're only giving up that singular stinger to the side of Concordia, so they do still have a lot, an uphill battle per se to try and get back into this. It looks like they'll still be opting to go towards that B main push, which I think is the right play. They've shown over on A, and that's caused Colorado to rotate the defense. However, they're still going to need to wait for their initiators utility to come back online before they can push past the toxic screen.
Now I'm right here. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I think I probably should be saying stuff too, because I'm still on screen here. So, but I'm looking right here. It looks like Concordia is probably gonna be flooding onto site here, and it looks as if Colorado College might be looking to maybe play a full retake, getting rid of that door to ensure that Concordia might not be able to hide behind it. What do y'all think is gonna be happening this round?
Well, that initial entry frag from Beck is gonna open up a chance for Sweets to push in. Sweet's gonna go ahead and check B main. Beck's gonna drop Maintain. It looks like that retake idea is gonna be great. And I gotta give credit to Beck just on that quick reaction play. Just happens to see that magic pixel and locks in.
Yeah, and so far right now, this off-meta pick of the Breach here, rather than the Sova, has been working out really well for Colorado College. We've seen both retakes really play off the back of that fall line getting multiple stuns, allowing the players of Colorado to just storm the site. And of course, it helps to have the weapons advantage as well, Gooby.
And I'm looking right here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Concordia right here finally has the opportunity to buy, but Colorado's economy is looking strong. As three of them are opting to keep their light shield, perhaps. And Blobbins is sticking with that stinger, so he's going to have a lot of credits for the next round.
And look at the 4-stack on A as well. They are fully prepared. Neither side knows really what the other side's going to do. Maybe Colorado College wants to play a little bit more aggressive, but Primera's actually going to wait, get some intel with that knife, sends it forward, gets Boomkey, and just covered it in the smoke. No one can see what's going on. A nice little one-way coming out of A main. But Colorado College probably didn't anticipate this much utility being thrown at them initially.
That gun barrel being spotted out. Boomkey has been discovered. He's no longer able to play that high angle. Oh, Primera is trapped in the corner. They know exactly where she is. The fragment getting one, and she stays safe. So he's taking out Boomkey right here. The rest of Concordia is trapped outside of that A site as they look to rotate maybe towards mid. But unfortunately, fortunately for them, Dre is on that, and that flash barely misses them. As the stun comes out, gets one. Unfortunately, Nikki takes out Dre.
And that was so unfortunate from Dre there. They got the stun, but was unable to hit the shots, allowing the numbers to thin just a little bit. But full advantage here still for Colorado College. And I want to highlight the play from Primera as well as Swish there. They were just double crossfire on that A main angle, not allowing any players to push through. Now you see the tree push comes out, but Sweets will immediately take the head off of Maintain. Finds another one onto Nico as well. The 4 and Sweet gets 4 to put 3 on the board, converting the bonus round for Colorado College.
absolutely wild. What a great way to end on that note as well. Saw Primera just like flipping through guns really quickly, just not really anticipating anyone to be on catwalk, but Squeeze with that pop off just locks in and catches both of Concordia unaware. And now absolutely in shambles. Concordia should have had that bonus round. They had the advantage, they had the rifle and firepower, and they just lost out to Colorado College. How do you bounce back from that knowing that you should have won that round mentally?
Well, I think right now, Concordia is probably trying to push the extremities a little too much. If you take a look at Colorado's composition, they don't have the Sentinel, which means that the weakness of their comp should be mid. So after this Eagle run, I really want to see them try to take some more mid control. I know that there's a Toxic Screen, but you do have the Sova Initiation utility, as well as the KO Flashes to try and push past it. And that should help them start climb back into this map. As we see now, that's a flawless anti-eco coming out from the side of Colorado College. They're going to go up 4-0 real quick, and this is the exact opposite start that we saw from map 1, Gooby.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Oh my gosh, what a turnaround. They are 4-0 right now with a timeout coming from Maintain. All right, so as you wait on this timeout, I have to ask, what do you think Concordia needs to fix or change in order to come back from this 4-0 deficit?
Well, my opinion, just based on how they've been playing the map so far, they play around the split. They've been going extremities just like you said before as well,
Yeah.
Jackson. They've been playing either Extreme A, Extreme B, or split between the two, just trying to see who's out there. I would love it if they just attempted to try to just hold on to mid control, either through mid link, looking towards the catwalk, top,
Yeah.
bottom of mid, or just outright push through mid, take pizza, take market, take over.
Yep. Yeah, I think a little more mid play there. Maybe instead of doing an A-B split, you'll probably do like a A-main tree split, or rather even market to B. Again, there's no Sentinel utility, there's no swarm grenades, no alarm bots protecting mid there. So if you put 5 on mid and you're able to split up the rotations, I think Concordia will have a much better chance. Because again, Ascent is a very defensive-sided map per se still, but once you get mid control, you're able to control so much of the defensive rotations.
I mean, with that mid, you can easily transition over there through market into B. And you can really pinch the defenders on that B side, or you can even transition to A. It is really, really bad if you get that mid control. And if we get back into this round right here, Concordia looks to take this B site very quickly. What that Viper Pit coming out to stop them. They knew exactly what that game plan was. Beck was smart to really get this up very quickly.
Always love the placement of the Viper Pit, just being right at the entrance, really making a lot of noise. It dodges the drone.
That could have been bad if he got tagged there. So nice footsies coming out from Beck. And once again, even despite having the Viper's Pit here, Concordia is still trying to slam this garage angle. And look at so much map has been lost. Colorado just sitting there mid, not getting challenged at all. They already know where the hit is coming from. So I would love to see some more exploration of mid from Concordia.
Ooh, lockdown coming out from Kate. Looks like they're going to try and still commit to B, but I don't know if that's going to work out best for them, especially with all the smokes around B entrance. Beck has places to hide, places to be, and now Dre's going to start spraying down towards them. Attack at the same time. What an opportunity for them, but Boom Key and Maintain on the fire back. 2v3 left to go.
Yeah, Plant's gonna go down now. Now Primera and Primera and Vlavis will be rotating late from the A side. 2v3 retake now. The flash is gonna come through, but there's not really a duelist that can really take advantage of that. They'll end up flashing their own teammate as well. The post plant position coming out from Concordia. One lane, one boat, as well as one in main for the lineup. Maintain takes the first contact and will find the pick onto Blobbins. That's 3 on the floor for Maintain. Can they get the floor here? They're gonna swing out at the time. There's so much support. Boom Key also there to take that stock. So finally, Concordia University able to put 1 on the board.
It took them 4 rounds to get here, but they finally got the 1. And honestly, Primera just tried to play that the best that she could. It's just extremely difficult to do so when you have so many angles to watch. If she got that pick on Maintain outside of boat, that would have been great and would have taken down Boom Key. But Niku now still has that Silver ult, can still basically protect the spike as long as they survive the round. Now everyone's pushing over towards A. It's going to be Boom Key looking towards mid, possibly, maybe checking outside of B as well. look at the mid control coming out from Colorado College as well. Both Esk and Sweeps there as well.
Yeah, I also want to comment right here. This mid control, they're playing it super patiently, looking to get, essentially waiting for Colorado College to aggress up and really try to wait for them to split up. Basically, I think what they're trying to do here, and I think what they discussed during timeout, was being super patient. Oh, unfortunately, Maintain gets flashed in that by his own flash here, just barely makes it over that wall.
What's going to be really interesting for me is it's a strategy we usually see from Colorado College where they come in and they get first contact, typically pushing out from one of the sites, but now they've been a bit more passive. They've been waiting a bit more patiently. Sweet uses the run it back and immediately get the tap on Boom Key. And Jackson, do you think Sweets has enough time to get a little bit more intel before he goes away?
I don't think so, but the hit has been projected there onto A. The plant's gonna go down from Concordia, maintaining this deep position, but the flash from Dre, so aware of anybody sneaking up into tree. They take down Maintain to maintain the numbers advantage now. 4v3 retake, and we're gonna see Beck get the pick. No, Sweets instead. So I don't know if that's a good swing from Kater swinging into 2. The flash is gonna come out perfectly from Sweets, and now it's just gonna be 1 left. So Bias will find 1, but that's all they'll get. Colorado College not really. They're doing enough there. I mean, they're doing a lot to make sure that they do not drop 2 rounds in a row.
I gotta feel bad. I feel like Kate just really anticipated only Sweets being there. Only was really expecting 1, but turned out to walk into a buffet, and it was all you can eat. And sadly, it looks like they got devoured. Just peeking out into a tree. Not really an angle you want to be caught in, especially when you're at such a disadvantage and you are supposed to hold on to sight.
Yeah, and I think the game plan right now from Colorado is pretty good. As soon as they hear the plant go down, they're immediately going for the retake, not really allowing Concordia to get in position. There's going to be another eco round coming out from Concordia, so we'll have to see what they try to do. Once again, pushing that B main area. That is where they scored their first points, though.
That's true, and honestly, I feel like they have a better chance of taking B if they can just focus up. Dre will get a drop of Tobias, who really wanted to get into the market, maybe pick up some apples and oranges.
We do get the plant down, which is crucial in an eco round. We do have Boom Key with the Blade Storm. We'll see if they're able to find any picks on this post plant. See, playing 2 playing on main here. I think the Hunter's Fury is still online if they want to invest it on this post plant, which may be a good idea.
I think this right here might be the move to for Concordia, really protecting that Sova, especially with that KJ turret. I think he's still online right there. Right now, Colorado College, Blood Sight. 3
Wow.
being taken down immediately, and that's sight for them. And it looks like that Hunter Fury will not be invested. Looks like Nikki is going to be looking to just...
Yeah, they're going to have to die to this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they won't have the credits for the next round. And look, oh,
go.
Honestly, if it was me, I wouldn't even have killed Niku just to make sure that they do not gain credits.
That's
That's
brutal.
right there. And all the things on that retake, they invested the Rolling Thunder, which was a brilliant move. They knew that the only threat that they have was Boom Key with that Blaze Storm, so you might as well take that out of the equation. You're already securing the 6th round. I think that was a good investment.
And honestly, everyone over at Colorado College having more money than my own bank account and savings combined, it looks like they've been playing every round just about perfectly since after that 5th round, after that first big hiccup of just being overwhelmed and outplayed. But now, able to take advantage, and everyone's on just about equal footing. A few more ults online. Hunter's Fury still accessible for the squad, but looking like they're going to try and take A. Tobias also having their ult ready to go as well.
Yeah, Concordia has 3 ults right here. This is their round to win. That Sova ult is huge. As long as they keep that Sova alive, that's all they need. This Killjoy right here, turret coming, maybe not even coming back right here. So that angle is having to be watched by Nikki. And Dre taking out Boom Key, who took out Sweesk right here. It is a 4v4. Players are even on the map, but Dre and Blob is taking out 2. Kate taking out Beck. 2v2 right now.
Wow. Well done by K, finding another as well. The flash is going to come down, and K's got to stay alive as long as they can, but eventually they'll get taken down. Niku finds one as well, and they do still have the Hunter's Spear if they want to invest here. There you go. That should get them off the plant. That's 1 tag, and they get the sniper on the second. That's going to be 2 on the board for Concordia.
If I were Nikki, I'd get really excited as soon as that became a 1v1. That was exactly what Concordia needed to stay and maintain his foothold.
I love the positioning as well, too. Niku knowing exactly what their role is. Get out of dodge. Go down the street. Wait around the corner until you hear that little tiny beep. And just lock in on Primera. Primera knowing that's online, but just at least here's a bit of the meta play. It's offline now. You got to get at least 8 ult orbs, 8 kills, something, 8 deaths in order to get your next ult back. So that Hunter's Fury is no longer available. At least gives you a little bit more space. You don't have to worry about it as much. Now you just have to pay attention to Bias. I believe Killjoy has a lockdown as well, ready to fire as well on top of that.
Yeah, and they could use that to clear out this B angle here. Well, already you see Beck has been aware of the potential lockdown, playing a much safer position at this point. And they're going to see a, Boomkey though will find the first pick onto Beck, so that's the Viper down. And it looks like they're going to fake the dash and start moving over to A. The audible here coming out from Concordia. I'm not exactly sure if this is something that they really needed to do. Yes, the A side is open, but you still have Primera on that tree angle. And they may want to invest a lockdown here just to secure the plant.
And all that information is exactly what Concordia needed. They got all players from Colorado off that site, and that knife from the knife from Maintain gave them the go-ahead to rush into site. As right now Colorado is having to play this retake carefully.
Yeah, 4v5 now. The fault line comes down. The flashpoint as well. Most of the members of Concordia already moved off the site except for Boomkey. They'll find one, but Tobias also gets fined once, and they'll get traded out. Now the defuse is going to start, but the spam through the smoke will kill them out, and in the end, it is Concordia that wins out.
Honestly, we have to give credit to the very initial start of the play. Boomkey getting that initial pick on Beck. That took out so much necessary utility for all of Colorado College. And then on top of that, that fake dash in to act like they're pushing on to B. Everyone immediately rotated over. You had 2 people watching mid, but they weren't expecting the long haul walk around, going all the way around the block, looking at the scenic route, waving at the neighbors, going onto A site. And I feel like Concordia could not have played that better. I would love to see a continuation of that, maybe a couple more stick and pokes. I've still yet to see them fully utilize mid, but it looks like this round they will finally be doing so, with Beck putting that wall all the way across A and towards the top of mid.
Yeah, so we finally see some mid control, but Blobbins is there. Primera as well to support, and they're just fighting for mid control, both teams. Nico will trade out to even up the numbers a little bit, but Blobbins and Beck coming to clean up. Now it's just going to be 8 left in the 1v4, and they're unable to find anything, and that's a decisive round being put on the board by Colorado College.
That is exactly what CC needed to really come back. Those 2 rounds might have tanked their mental a little bit, but if I was CC, I'd still be feeling good. That round right there proved that they still have a fighting chance to stay well within this game right here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for a light buy, try to be a little bit economical. Actually, Maintain's going to go with the Spectre. Niku also with the Spectre as well. Stinger on the field. And Tobias, the only one able to pick up a Phantom, has decided not to do so. They are switching guns so quickly, but they're going to stay light. And with 2 rounds remaining, how important is it for Concordia to take these final 2 rounds, Jackson?
I think, honestly, they really should be looking to take at least one. 8-4 half is not so bad considering their slow start. And they do get the defensive half to work with those KJs. But now I think we're going to see another ultimate investment come out with the Rolling Thunder just to secure the 8th on the board. So it will be pretty difficult for Concordia to take this on that eco.
This is 5 players. That turret is in a really far out place. If this KJ turret needs to stay online, this KJ is going to have to really step back and really get off site as Blobbins gets in, takes out Maintain. Right here, Dre Flash coming out, but unfortunately does not get anybody, and he just elects to instead use that Rolling Thunder.
Love it.
This is exactly what CC needed. Boomkey. Oh my gosh. 2 being taken out for Concordia. Right here, and it is a 1v4 with a Sheriff and Primera cleaning up Nikki to secure round number 11.
And that's exactly what they needed. I love the discipline that came out from the breach. They tried to take that early peek and realize, you know what, I do have the Rolling Thunder. Let me fall back a little bit and close out the round, secure number 8 on the board. And there was nothing that Boomkey could do. Yes, you have the Blaze Storm, but there's just too much utility and too many angles while concussed for them to deal with. Beautifully done by Colorado College.
And this could be another 9-3 half. It was 9-3 on Breeze, and it was a pretty dominant showcase from from Concordia last time. This could spell trouble for Concordia if they don't get a few more rounds and make this an 8-4. But as we get into this next round right here, it looks like the Concordia is going to be staying outside of this B site, looking to get any information that they possibly can, but that Viper Roll cuts off. And ooh, it's the window that we saw yesterday. And Boomkey goes ahead and dashes onto that switch. Looks like they might have sight here. What do y'all think here?
They have a look at the 2 position in the back site right now. They're here in Bullhouse to try and defend the site, but they'll immediately get taken down by Tobias and Boomkey. Well done, opening up the site now, getting the plant down, and for the first time in a while, Concordia University has the numbers advantage on this post plant. We're going to see Sweets try to take this 1v1 on Maintain. They will find the shots, but Boomkey going crazy right now, finds 2 more, and that's going to be a Concordia University able to put 4 on the board. And considering how they started the half, I think that's a pretty good half for them.
That's a great half, but also let's talk a little bit about Kate, because I saw Kate not push up with the team, just go all the way back around to a spawn, and went for the world's longest walk around the block, trying to go around. And how much trust do you have to your squad to be like, y'all can take sight without me. I'm going to go around and wrap through mid and see if I can catch people unaware. If Sweets did not get caught from the back, I feel like that would have been a more even fight. It would have been Kate and Sweets at the very end while Sweets was trying to defuse. But no, Kate comes out of market, has an apple in hand, takes a crunch, spits in the face of Sweets because he's not cool enough, and then takes over.
Right there.
Amazing stuff. And as we get into this next round, we're looking at maybe a short splits right here, 2-3 splits. Colorado College looking to maybe explore this A site as Boomkey comes out and gets 22 HP. That's not a great way to start. Tobias is sitting in that smoke for anybody, and Colorado looking to get even a little bit sneaky.
Colorado more than happy to play the time here. They have that mid wall to control so much of the map, and they do have 6 flashes and a paranoia to work with to get out of these smokes, so they're more than willing to wait the time out, wait for Concordia to make some defensive mistakes. But so far Concordia doesn't have much of an idea of where this hit may come from.
Oh my gosh, Sweesk is in a crazy spot here, trying to see if they can get any sort of aggression coming out from this mid area. And it looks like with that, they might have the go-ahead to see if they can spot out. Oh, this could be bad for Nikki if they choose to go for this. Sweets is again just posted up in this angle, waiting to strike. This right here is a ticking time bomb for Concordia. If they don't watch their backs, Sweesk is going to stab them right in it.
Can't wait for Sweets to walk up. Tobias able to find that first entry on the retake. Sweets gets Tobias in the end. Maintain with the Sheriff. Looking for a chance against Primera. Will get Flash, and Beck will steal the kill.
It's round numbered 13 going to Colorado College. They win the second pistol round of this map. They're looking like a pretty strong contender for maybe even the winners of this map.
And I think the mistake there comes from the lack of information. Yeah, there's so many smokes coming from the side of Colorado College, but I think Asova needs to be a little more proactive finding that early information, because they had no idea where the hit was coming from until Colorado College was already on site, and by then it was too late.
Yeah, either between the Sova Recon Dart or the KO Knife as well. Both these are great ways to get intel to at least have an idea of where at least one opponent is, but if you can't get that info, it puts your team in a panic, and that's what ended up causing everyone to be caught unaware. They didn't know where Sweets was, they didn't anticipate the push on B, and now they're being outclassed. It's still 9-4. They still have plenty of opportunities to come back, but it's going to be a hard fight.
Right, as we get right here, looks like 3 players from Colorado College are just looking to poke and prod anywhere they can. Looks like Sweesk might have got injured a little bit in that altercation. Still fought. All 10 players are alive. Right here as Maintain looks to probably see if there's anybody coming out here, but that knife spots 2 of them. This could be big, but it looks like Concordia is not wanting to rotate as their KJ and Sova are still on that B side. Looks their Omen might be a little bit aware of their tricks as they look to get anybody coming in mid. It's 5 players on the outside of A.
Yeah, this is just a little bit too passive coming out from the side of Concordia right now. Yes, this is your save round, but you don't want to be swarmed on the site by a flood, which is exactly what Colorado is doing right now. Boomkey, though, will still find one, but it will immediately be traded out by Blobbins, and by now, the defense is rotating, but they are going to get the plant down, and you're going to allow Colorado to get these beautiful post-plant positions, these crossfires necessary, and it's going to be pretty difficult for Concordia to come back with the weapons disadvantage. Kate will find one. That may be all she wrote, as the rest of the teammates only have classics in hand, and they have to come and face these automatic weapons.
Kate going in to check through tree and garden. See someone at the window. Maintain, able to drop lava.
Oh.
Able to drop Premier.
Oh my goodness!
What? Drop that!
With classics, no less! What did I just watch?
I was proven completely wrong. I guess you can do something with classics. I mean, this is beautifully done, and I almost feel like it wasn't really Concordia that won the round, but Colorado College going for some questionable rotates to heaven and giving up those crossfire positions they may have just thrown around there.
What? You know, honestly, I've said this in Rocket League. You know, the simple answer is just be better. And
Yeah.
by God, Maintain and Kate were just better. What was really perplexing to me is they had that info. Kate waited so long to rotate off of B. I thought that was going to be the detriment that would cost them the round. Because they got info, and I think they really anticipated them once they were caught to rotate back to B, and that's why Kate stayed so long. But now, they're going for another split. They're on the outer extremities again. I'm curious to see if they're going to start trying to utilize mid just a bit more, because they know they have that Viper wall cutting off the bottom of mid, cutting off market from the opponent's Omen from being able to see them. Or if they're going to, once again, just dive in on one main entrance.
I'm looking right here. Fortunately, it looks like they're going to be going for that mid site. And, oh, the alarm bot getting shot right there. So they know exactly where Colorado College is right here.
Ooh, Tobias with the head tap.
Wow, what a shot. And this could be bad for Colorado College. It looks like they might be pinched here.
Yeah, it's just all going to be about whether or not they're able to get these picks. They're kind of trapped here. They do have the option to rotate back, but without that weapons advantage, they want to keep the fight in close range. Running back is available if they do decide to invest it, which it might not be a bad idea. The fall line's going to come and they're just going to dry swing at that. Dre will trade out though, so they should be able to recover some weapons here. Blobbins also has the Sheriff in the hand, and Maintain is super low, but the rest of the team is just going to get cleaned up by the Concordia University, and I almost wish they did invest the running back off of that fall line, because the fall line caught 3 players there.
Yeah, it's just poorly timed, and I'm so used to seeing Colorado College able to utilize and have such synergy. That's the corporate word I'm looking for, synergy. Where they can utilize all their utility at the same time, and it sends off like a beautiful symphony of well-timed flashes, stuns, and then gunfire. But in this one, it just feels a little bit more lacking. I feel like Colorado College, while having an amazing defensive round, they haven't really been able to excel as much as I would like to see them do so.
And that drone instantly spots out what Colorado College was up to. Oh, and oh my gosh, and that dart almost spotting out Sweesk as well. Concordia knows there are a few players out there, and they're probably looking to do any sort of chip damage possible.
But let's see if Primera has a play call off of all this information that's being shown from the defense on B. Looks like the fake has been good. The run it back invested onto that B side, pulling rotations away. They do have an open A side, but Maintains trying to get that crossfire. Are they diligent enough to check? Yes, they do. Blobbins gets the pick, and that's going to be a successful fake on that B side, giving up the A plant. Tobias tried a cheeky teleport there, but Beck heard the teleport and is able to get the pick. So now numbers advantage completely in the favor of Colorado College as they have this post plant.
Boomkey able to catch Breach unaware. And try and hold from heaven, but Squeeze hope to pull some noise by shattering a window, hoping that someone will come in and check. But now everyone's securely on A. Spike planted. No one's underneath heaven at the moment. Boomkey and Niku not able to find anyone. Great use of the grenade. Great use of fragment to slow him down. And Sweets will come into the flank once more to close off the round, bring it to 10-6.
And that audible coming out from Primera, well done. understanding the utility that they heard over on the B side. They heard the Sova, they heard the KJ, and I believe they saw one of the players peeking out from mid. So they had a lot of information understanding that A was the weak side. So you know what? We'll invest the run it back deep onto B side and pull the defensive rotations, allowing them to solo out, maintain holding the tree angle, and the rest was history from there.
And this op coming up from Boomkey could be bad for Primera if she chooses to swing out into this.
Great eyes on mid link. Primera's debating. Primera just wants to see the magic pixel. Boomkey just needs a little hint, and that's game over for one person. Peeking mid, backing off. It's decided to give up catwalk. It's just going to watch for that entry on tree, but no one's coming that way. Everyone's coming through either A main or just waiting for the noise.
Well, I don't know if this angle is really it, because as soon as that Viper Wall comes up, that is no more sightline for Boomkey here, and they're going to have to retreat back into the sights.
Well, at least it'll provide a hint, though. Oh, they're going to start pushing A. Let me get to heaven so I can watch that entry. But so far, no one's made a single move. No one has eyes on anyone. Even Primera's knife didn't even get info, so they don't know if A is safe to really push through. They don't have any idea where people could be.
Oh, that 0 point will ping out too, though, on that A main angle. Maintain's going to try an early flash out to get a peek, but Colorado College not really giving anything. The cloud cover is going to come down, and here come to execute. The flashes will come outside. Paranoia as well. They're going to quickly run onto the site, and now they're going to force Boomkey in a retake position with that operator.
Seconds left.
Dre's debating on peeking heaven. Just wants to see if anyone's going to be lucky enough to get caught, but Maintain has the one-way headshot angle. What a flash! Dre sprays down, but Nico gets the pick, but Maintain dodges the gunfire.
What synergy coming out from the utility on Colorado College?
Spake coming out from Concordia now on this retake. But there's so many lineups already being set now. But lineups don't matter when the rest of your team is dying. Primera, though, able to hold this down. But now it's just going to be Blavins in this flank angle, and Kate so aware of the potential wraparound. They are going to put their 7th on the board.
That's so unfortunate. I feel like if Blavins just remembered where the spike was, heard that noise, I would have rather taken that cover from heaven, at least have that wallbang angle, and tried to drop Jet. But just so many people on site, anxiety running high, nerves running even faster, adrenaline at its peak. You just try to get some picks and hope that you get the person off of spike in time, but it just doesn't work out, especially if you can't aim in that moment and find your target.
As we get into round number 18 here, looks like Colorado College might elect to go back to that B site where they have gotten some victory, but they're going to be running into 4 of Concordia's players and that operator.
Operator's pretty difficult to deal with, or at least dealing with double smokes right now. The Paranoia is going to come through, and that will force them off the angle. They're going to have to fall back here and play a safer distance, but no. It looks like Jet's still going to try and play up on this eco round as well. They do have Stingers in hand. Weapons advantage are completely in favor. Kate, though, will get the blind spray onto the site, but Tobias and Niku able to continue the momentum, keeping it in their favor. Swiss does have the hero rifle in hand. They are going to do the curveball, but they're not going to be able to find anything else. That's going to be 2 in a row for Concordia University.
Honestly, I do love the ego we were seeing from Boomkey, just really confident. And honestly, that's kind of what you want from your Jet. You want them to be able to provoke and tap and check people. We're going to take a time out from Colorado College, sorry. 2 seat named university colleges out here, so it gets really confusing very quickly.
So what do you two think needs to come out from Colorado College if they look to really get this momentum back in their favor?
Yeah, so this is a pretty pivotal round here. And unfortunately, they did force up a little bit in the previous round, so their credits are a little bit low. But you do have some key ultimates that you can work with, right? You have the running back, you have the Rolling Thunder, and potentially if Beck is able to plant the spike, they will get the Viper's Pit as well. So I really want to see a Rolling Thunder running back combo just to take control of the site, give Beck that plant, and then you'll have a Viper's Pit in which you can utilize in the post plant. They can just buy a Bucky, and you know a Viper with a shotgun in the Viper's Pit is just deadly.
Yeah, but the thing I'm looking at here as well is that operator is still online. If you're running around with a sheriff, you better not miss. You have 1 shot and it's high noon. But if you have if you have all these ults ready, I think it might be the safer play to just wait till the next round and utilize them. While this round is pivotal, you have to try and see into the future. Everyone's buying a Sheriff on the Colorado College side. Everyone's feeling a little bit more confident. It's going to be really fascinating if they're able to pull off this round, because Concordia is not that aggressive a team. They have not been pushing so aggressively outside of Boomkey, and that's just because that's the role of a Jet.
And we see Boomkey now taking an early angle on mid here. The hit's going to be coming towards that A side. They're going to try and explore. We see the hot hands coming out onto Heaven, and they should be able to push the team back. This is going to allow for the plan, but unfortunately, it is not Beck that is planning. It's Bobbins, and that may be a mistake there. Viper's Pit would have been very useful here in this post-plant scenario. Now we're going to see Dre find the first pick onto Maintain with the Stinger, but Niku will trade out for 2 there and should be able to find a 3rd with that Shock Dart. Now the retake is coming out online. Primera tries to find one, but is unable to do so, and that's the entire team flooding the site, taking down 3. It's just going to be Blobbins and Primera and Beck left. And they're not really able to find anything with these Sheriffs right now. It should be a flawless round coming out. Not if Beck has something to say about it. Finds 1, but that's all they'll get. Maintain cleans up, and that's going to be 9 on the board for Concordia.
Pivotal round as well. But Gooby, do you think they made the right call not having Beck plant?
That was a real big blunder, because if Beck had that plant that round, that would have swung things majorly in the favor of Colorado College. I mean, having that Viper Spit, especially on an eco round, a place where, you know, you have your pistols, your close range weapons. That's exactly the scenario you need to put your enemy into if you're going to really turn the tides and get those rifles.
And I'm looking now at Niku. They have Hunter's Fury ready to go as well. And so they can slow down any sort of push, but we have 3 ults on the side of Colorado College. It's the Rolling Thunder, the running back, and the Viper's Pit. So this could work out in their favor. They just have to hold on to sight. Beck getting spotted. Boomkey getting the drop on Primera, but Beck will take down Cave. Maintain will take down Beck, though. They're getting the Viper Pit and the Spike.
Oh, man. I'm not so sure about that one. Taking a fight knowing that they are the weak side as well. You're hearing so much information, and the rest of the squad's not really there rotating to help, and that may be the round that Concordia needed to tie this up. And it's just unfortunate. They have these ults online, but there's nothing to really work with. Drain will find a 6 shot right there to thin the numbers a little bit. Still, it's a 2v3. They don't have control of the spike. So Sweets as well as Dre trying to retake here, but the op so strong. Sweets will find 1v2 now. We talked about yesterday the 1vx buff that Sweets will have. Curveball will find 1, and our Sweets clutches once again. The 1vx buff is real.
Wow.
What? Buddy, Sweets, my friend. How?
Oh my gosh. Well, they are using my keyboard up there. So, it could be.
It's all good to Gooby.
Let's go! Well, what a round! My heart dropped as soon as I saw all 5 players on Concordia flood out of that B site and just take them out. But Dre and Sweets, the dynamic duo, were able to save the round. And again, maintain that foothold that Colorado College needs if they are to take this second map.
It's 11-9, and both sides are feeling tense. Boomkey's still watching that mid lane. No, someone's going to try and peek out. Now checking top of mid with the operator still in hand. They have so much money in their finances. Blobbins not able to pick up a rifle. Is going to trust in the Sheriff. Unfortunately, no one's going to go for first contact yet. It's going to take their time, hoping, praying that someone just steps a little bit out of sight. Boomkey's going to step back into the garden and sniff some roses on the way back, trying to cover for tree.
I think this right here looks like they're going to be kind of conglomerating over on that A site. That alarm bot in mid is not spotting anybody, so that might tell Concordia that they are looking to perhaps take this. Maintaining a very close angle right here on the smoke. He swings out, catches nobody, but he sees everybody. And everybody's blind! He takes 1, but Squeeze takes out Maintain. That could be a site. Not if this operator has anything to say about it.
Oh, luckily it's just the running back. Boomkey will find a shot, but the running back online, they're able to get the plant down. Now the Viper's kit comes down as well, and they still have the Rolling Thunders to work with to try and push this back. Now, Tobias has the flank. Is Reese aware of it? Yeah, they are not. Tobias finds the shot, so now they'll have the crossfire, and no, crazy shock dart into the Viper's pit. Will find 1. this is still going to be a little bit difficult here. They're just going to drop down onto Dre and find the pick. Now Beck in the 1v4 doesn't have the weaponry that they need to bring it back, and that's going to be double digits for Concordia.
11 to 10. Now, in the beginning of this half, I was not even expecting this scoreline, but Concordia have shown that they can tangle on this defense side.
And I think the biggest factor, to me at least, just thinking about who's been making the biggest appearance, while Boomkey has made first contact very, very often, I feel like it's been Niku setting them up and getting them intel. It's been maintained with the well-placed breakpoint, with the well-placed intel, and then Kate as well, just being able to lock down a site, preventing people from pushing on without finding difficulty after difficulty is so important. And I don't know why, but I can feel the frustration coming from Colorado College right on my back. Like, I feel a heavy weight specifically on the shoulder that's not on the camera right now.
And at some point, I think you do need to utilize this this Rolling Thunder. But we do see Concordia playing counter positions for it. They understand that it is online, so they're just going to fall back. Boomkey looking for the jump peek once again, but Dre's not going to do it. They are going to try and hit this A site once again. And now you see these defensive positions are super passive for Concordia, but it is working out for them. Very well aware of the potential Rolling Thunder execute.
Honestly, I feel like Colorado College is holding onto that Rolling Thunder so they can utilize it post-plant, which is well and fine. I like the idea, but at this point in time, you just really need to break entry onto a site, just clear people out and just hold tightly, because you can't allow Concordia to have a strong retake. Maintain getting stunned and dropped by Blobbins, but Boomkey will take down Primera.
This does open up the A side for them, though. They will have the plant right now. And we're going to see Dre fall back. They have the Rolling Thunder, so they're just going to wait for the tap on it. Meanwhile, though, this flank and late rotate coming out from Beck. Unable to fight, though. Kate able to re-peek with 4 HP to take down Beck. Still, a lot of time being bought on the side of Colorado College. The time is in their favor. Flashpoints are going to come out, and they have the Rolling Thunder to execute as well, but it's Blobbins on that gen position that's able to find the 2 that they need. Finds a 4th as well. Ace is in sight. The Paranoia comes through, but to support. It's okay. They don't need the ace. They'll get match point.
Wow. Comes in and just says, kept you waiting, huh? Saving Blobbins in that one moment as Blobbins is just trying to find cover and buy time. What a clutch moment for Squeeze, and no wonder they are 2 for 1 on their kill-death ratio.
My gosh. Well, thankfully for Colorado College, they still have that Rolling Thunder to invest if they want on this, as they approach this map point.
Maintain, looking for that null command, just needs one more. Also, Maintain, 19 assists. Amazing.
Wow.
Essentially a triple-double if you count the deaths, really. But everyone on Colorado College's side, 3 of the 5 players are in double digits for assists as well. Everyone's getting involved. And I'm wondering if that's going to be the main it factor for the team, is just everyone needs to work together. That's why they're able to get so many kills. But I feel like, ooh, great pick for Boomkey. What a flat for Maintain. They've been watching that TikTok.
And that is why they have 20 assists. Well-placed flashpoint there, allowing the Jet to swing out. Tobias is going to make contact with Primera, is the one that ends up winning that duel. So they do even up the numbers here, and they have taken a bit of mid-control, but still, Concordia more than happy to play passive, and that may end up being their downfall because they're not finding the information and they're rotating a little bit too late. This time, though, it looks like they'll be rotating a little bit early, letting the KJ utility defend that B site. We see the swarm grenades come down as well as the turrets still online. Rolling Thunder looking to be invested right now onto site.
Nobody!
Doesn't hit anyone, though, but that's still fine. They'll be able to close out onto site and get the plant down. But the crossfire from Niku and the shock dart finds 2. Down it is the numbers. It's going to be a 2v4 coming out for Colorado College.
They don't have any ults. They don't have a lot of utility. It's going to be just Dre and a dream, 1 letter away, and the dream will be crushed. Kate will get the drop, and it's going to be 12-11 going into the next round.
Wow. Oh my gosh, my heart dropped as soon as I saw that Rolling Thunder being aimed towards sites. Oh my gosh, that broke my heart.
They had so much faith that there had to be at least someone on site so they could take it to the advantage, and instead, it came up as a whammy. You just could not find anyone, and oh, that has to be so angering. And now Colorado College on fairly light finances as well, too. Blob's not going to be able to buy a rifle. Beck's going to be able to buy a rifle, but we got light armor and a Spectre for Primera. It's going to be rough.
Now, Concordia is looking to probably break this momentum that CC might have with his timeouts. They're probably to ice him out. Now, what do you guys think? What does Colorado College need to do to really step over that finish line before it's taken away from them?
This is going to be pretty tough. And if you look at the defensive setup that Concordia is bringing out, they have to split up the KJ as well as the operator on different sites, right? At this point, you've tried to push the operator a few times to with no avail. I think you throw a fake play. If I'm Primera, I'm throwing a fake play towards A to keep the op there. But probably a 4-1 split. The rest of the team should rush B site, clear that KJ utility, and try to take the plant if they can. They do have to run it back if they grab an orb in garage, and that should give them enough abilities to clear out all of that utility.
Honestly, I actually think the null command would be a little bit better as well, too, preventing Kate from utilizing so much that they have available. But then on top of that, I want to see that initial entry. I want to see that initial noise being made at B and hopefully have someone survive. We already have Beck and Primera once again in the usual split position. One outside of B, the other one outside of mid link. Blob is going to get caught though, and now they know there's folks outside of A. Boom Key ready with a rifle, and then of course you have Maintain and you have the Omen outside on A as well. No one watching mid outside of an alarm bot.
Now, these three players from Concordia know that a lot is on the line from this round. A lot is riding on them to win this and really push it over to overtime. So they're playing passive. Boomkey staying behind Generator, and you have Maintain and Tobias really just staying in that garden area. Really hoping that Colorado College makes that first move and trips up so that they can capitalize off it.
And I don't think Colorado College is really utilizing the overwhelming number of flashes that they have. They do have double smoke, so you should be able to smoke yourself off and just flash out of it. Get a flood going. Right now, it seems like the read from Concordia is the correct one, stacking over onto that A site. They will smoke off the tree, and this should leave the Jet on site by themselves. Boomkey will have to face the 1vx. They see the flood's gonna come out. They should be flashing out of this. Yes, they do. Now they start flooding, but a beautifully timed frag grenade to force the push back. As we see, keeping Boomkey alive just a little bit in this double dice position. A very strong position here to dodge flashes and peek out whenever they want. Time not in their favor, and the flash point will come from tree, but the trades will be even. They should be able to get the plant down if they swing. It's going to be Primera left in the 1v3. They get the plant, but that's all they can get. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime.
What a round. Again, Concordia did exactly what they needed to do. They waited for CC to make the mistakes. They know that Colorado College can't just wait out the timer. They have to do whatever they can to push it over. And now we're in overtime. Back on that defense side where, of course, CC was quite strong. So they might be looking to take a few rounds on this. Gentlemen, what do we think is going to be happening on this side?
I think the thing that worked best when it came to Concordia was their flood hits. Not when they split up sites, but when they grouped together 5 strong, they were able to work around all of this controller utility. So I think to start off and get that early lead, they need to do another 5 flood play, but it looks like they'll just be defaulting and trying to take information mid.
I think also it's going to come down to the duelists as well. I feel like Boomkey and Sweez, whenever they meet, we haven't really seen a lot of 1v1 fights between the two of them, but they're both playing off of mid at this moment, and that could be imperative for Colorado College. If they can drop Boomkey, it puts that pressure back onto Maintain. Maintain does their best work when they are there to assist and help out. But now everyone's going to sweep back over to B site. Looks like they're going to make the attempt to try push on to B. Nice little Viper wall stalling out. They're going to probably wait the timer. Boomkey not using the dash, not checking mid as well. And here comes the initial entry. Beck is waiting, and here's the noise. There's the poison fog cloud. And Beck dodges the out drone, now finding cover. He's going to stall with the snake bite with Dre on the fault line, waiting for that initial push.
And the setup right now is to wait on Beck's call, and then we see the fault line come through, allowing Beck to swing. The smoke utility is going to come out and cover spawn as well as market, but the fault line will drive them back for a little bit. They still have a flashpoint to work with as well. Beck's going to swing at the perfect time for Kate to trade out, and this should open up the B side. Dre may have heard that shadow step, so they're
Oh,
aware.
there's
Yes,
that
they are.
ping.
They
He
have
knows
the
it.
flash if they want it.
Looking.
Spike planted.
There's someone right to the door. He's slipping.
Oh!
And Dre gets the drop.
Wow.
Niku gets the Dre.
Yeah, beautiful crossfire and beautiful trades coming out. The hot hands to heal up Sweets just a little bit. Both are in the backside. Primera will find the pick. Now, it's going to be a 1v2. And we do see Kate trying to do their best. They run out of bullets. Has the shorty, but unable to do so. They were flashed. And a beautiful flashpoint coming out from Primera. It's going to be Colorado College that takes the lead in overtime.
Yes, but they've had so much difficulty on the attacker side. I can't not see Concordia taking it back and this OT continuing for an extensive amount of time. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So what does Colorado College need to do in order to take this dominance and take the lead and close out the match, bring it to a 1-1 in the series?
Oh, there's that timeout coming from Concordia trying to stall as much time as they can. Again, Concordia knows exactly what's on the line here, folks. They know for a fact that if Colorado College are to lose this, that mental will probably be in the gutter. Now, again, Concordia has struggled a little bit attacking here as Colorado College got some rounds. But honestly, if I were Concordia, I would, again, try to wait out Colorado College. They won those rounds by letting CC know that, hey, the ball is in your court. You are the attackers. Come attack site. And as a result, they waited back. They had players sitting in tree. They had Boomkey on the back of generator and just waiting for any and all mistakes from Colorado College to come out. What do you all think?
I think a rhythm break may have to come out from Colorado College. They play a lot of their attack side very slow, right? They like to feel it out, but Concordia's not moving. They're not over-rotating. They're more than happy to play these passive positions. I want to see a fast hit somewhere, right? Just throw a bunch of utility. They should be able to get the plant down early, and that should give them key post-plant positions to get these crossfires because Concordia has not been rotating, and they've just been playing passive positions without finding that early information.
Honestly, I know they're all pushing over towards A, but they've been trained to just focus on A because they know all the Killjoy utility is there. I would have loved to see them just burn through it all. Maintain will get the first pick on Primera, but Dre still has to spike. They will get the plant down, but will they be able to hold on and convert the round in their favor?
Nikki is just being a thorn in the side of CC right here, just staying on the top of heaven. Wow. We again, Nikki. 2v3, come on, it's all up to Beck right here on the side. Gets one, that's two. Oh.
Oh, moly!
What? 1v3? Oh my god! What a clutch! I'm speechless.
There's no words. I mean, Maintain at a 4K and an ace ready, and it's just the perfect positioning there, and that's exactly what I was talking about. That early aggression, right, allowed Beck to just be that late rotate. They drew so much information, and they got such good post-plan positioning by hitting early that the retake came out with no plan, right? We saw Concordia just kind of rush into it, Maintain hitting some crazy shots right there to try and bring the round in their favor. But in the end, it's that late backstab from Beck that wins it all out, and some amazing shooting from them as well.
Well, I have to also say, it's a bit of the adaptability. They're like, we are playing way too slow. We are taking our time for way too long.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah.
And so they get into OT, and you can hear Primera make the call, push site as hard as you can. And lo and behold, all you need is to make sure Beck is in the right place, right time. Just like you said, that late rotate, counting for so much. Able to catch Niku, able to catch Kate, able to catch Maintain, all unaware because they think, oh, must be coming from heaven, must be coming from A.
Yeah, no idea.
I was in the garden the entire time with a lead pipe. You don't expect it.
You have no idea how much of a flashback I got from Beck clutching a 1v3 to win in overtime. That's exactly how Southwestern lost last year on Ascent, that exact same angle. Oh my gosh, my heart dropped, and as soon as I saw that position, I knew that that Colorado College had it in the bag.
Oh man, what a fantastic map! But yo, we're going to the final map. We're going to bind for the last.
Best of 5.
Oh, it's a best of 5, yeah.
It's a marathon today.
Yo, folks, go get coffee, go get snacks, go get some water. We're heading into Bind next. I forgot the best of 5, and that's on me.
All
Maybe
right.
going the distance.
Don't go anywhere. Map 3 starts soon. See you in a bit.
of chasing you around, always making me think twice about what's really going down. And I don't have the energy to be wasting on you now. So go ahead and get wasted. Guess I'll see you around. There's too many people in the world who be holding on to all of your empty words. So you can go and find what you're looking for. I don't have the time for this anymore. I'm not gonna wait up another night for you to call me up, start another fight. No, if you still don't know what you have yet, I don't know what to tell you. It's your last night. I've had it, it's been too many months now that you've told me you'd figure it out. But tell me, what have you found? I don't have another minute to spend worrying about you now. So go ahead and do your thing, I'm throwing in the towel. There's too many people in the world who be holding on to all of your empty words. So you can go and find what you're looking for. I don't have the time for this anymore. I'm not gonna wait up another night for you to call me up, start another fight. No, if you still don't know what you have yet, I don't know what to tell you. It's your last night.
And we are back for map number 3 of Colorado College versus Concordia University. Wow, what map 2. What, so many emotions are going around the field. What did y'all think of that?
I mean, definitely Colorado College needed to come back with a statement after that slightly concerning first map performance, but they really brought it here on Ascent, which is, you know, Concordia's map pick. So getting the equalizer, not only in map 2, but through overtime with a finish like that, that's got to boost the confidence of Colorado College.
Absolutely. And anytime I play any kind of game, I always think about how you train your opponents, how you train them to expect something. Because it's game sense. You go, okay, if they're going to keep doing this, I expect them to do this.
Yeah.
And when you change up the story, when you change the pacing of the chapters, it throws everyone in for a twist. And that's exactly what Colorado College did.
Yeah.
They played so patiently, especially in that latter second half. And it cost them till OT. And then the background attack, they go, gun it. Just
Gun
go.
it. Yep.
Just go.
Just
Hit that
W
nitrous.
key. Yeah. When in doubt, W mouse 1.
Can't really go wrong with that.
Rush B. Old school CSGO joke for you guys who are a little bit older than me.
Also, I want to point out, it was so funny how you said they took the stock. I could tell you came
Oh,
from
yeah.
Smash,
Oh,
right?
yeah. I did one time. I was like, they take that stock, and I was like, oh, wait a second. I just rolled with it.
Because I started in Smash as well,
Uh-huh.
doing all my casting and on my broadcasting. That's what I did first, because my
Yeah,
esports team and everything, we want to do some
Nice.
stuff in Smash. But also, I want to point out here, I did hear from the teams there is a bit of a tech issue with Maintain. I believe the monitor, they were having some issues with that initially.
Okay.
but before we started, I don't know if you guys heard, but before map one, there was 4 monitors being swapped on that stage.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, that's some actual hot tea I did not know about. That's rough.
Yeah.
And again, everyone knows monitors are important, but being able to catch that right before a big match. Did you ever see that clip of Steph Curry whenever he's like warming up for a match, he just hits a dead spot
Yeah.
on the gym
Yeah.
floor
Yeah,
and goes,
yeah.
"Hey, this is bad."
I think all those monitors were, sagging a little bit in height. Probably that's why they had to change it.
All deflated. Just,
Yeah. Or one dead pixel in the corner. Can't see the kill feed. But hopefully maintain, they're able to get the tech issues worked out because they also put up a masterful performance there. I mean, they dropped the stat line something like 21 kills, 25 assists. I mean, if there was, a support player of the year, I think Maintain's definitely in that conversation.
Oh my god. And that's what I love about KO too. It's so easy to back up your team. It's so easy to get info, get those flashes out,
Yep.
and set them up for success. Because Boomkey as well walked away with so many kills, but it's not just Boomkey. It was also Niku and Kate working together as well too. Kate did such a fantastic job maintaining that killjoy role of just lock down a site, prevent anyone from going there. Because I think out of the 12 rounds, we only saw Colorado College push in for about 3 of them on B, and they had to go through mid every single time they did that.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult for them to do so, especially with that Killjoy utility, like you said. And if anything, I want to see more come out of Colorado College. Right, they're running these double controller compositions, and they have a lot of flashes. And if you're running the Phoenix, I mean, the best thing that you can do is curveball out of a smoke. Right, and that was a very old school play that TSM used to do. They would just drop a smoke for themselves, gang up in it 5-man, and then just curveball out. It's a very effective play, especially with that quick flash. That's Phoenix flash is very hard to dodge. As for all of those flashes, so if anything, I want to see them have that more on their attack side. But I think the next map we're going to be Bind. I expect Colorado College to run again another double controller setup, but will they be able to flash out of it better? We've seen Concordia College play a lot more passively, and so I would want to see these flashes come out of these smokes.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me as well too is I would love to see. I want them to make sure they have a nice duelist on standby, ready to play. Because having Suiska as a Phoenix is such a great pick, but maybe for Bind, Phoenix is going to be a great pick as well. I would rather see maybe a Reyna or maybe a Jet. More importantly, Jet would be great, especially with that operator being utilized as well. But I've seen some fantastic Reyna plays. With Colorado College's play style being so aggressive, they can play up and get in the face, get into hookah, get into the alleyways before Concordia can get in the way. But what do you think Concordia should do coming into Bind?
So far from what I've seen, they've run a pretty meta composition on both maps right now. So the meta for Bind definitely is still that double controller. I don't know if they will have a mix-up here throwing a Chamber, because Chamber is one of the characters that are still very viable here on Bind. And what I think we're going to see both teams will throw out would be the Raze. I mean, the Raze, if anything, is much better than the Jet because they have defensive utility. They can throw paint shells to try and stall any pushes, the boom bot to clear, kind of like a pseudo initiator for themselves, as well as the blast packs are able to get them in those verticality angles that you will find Jets normally, but you'll still have so much more utility usage that you can clear these smokes. So I know that Colorado College is well versed in double controller. I'm wondering if Concordia is able to do the same. And if they are able to, bring that success that we saw them have on that on Breeze, to have it translate into Bind.
That would be very fascinating to see. I'm just checking my notes from last time, and I would not be surprised to see if Beck pulled out a Killjoy, just because on Bind, Killjoy can be fairly useful.
Yeah.
But overall, I think on a previous map they had, it'd be nice to see if they could maybe utilize a bit more Sentinels instead. I know Beck is usually their Sentinel player, but we've seen Beck play Viper so efficiently. I would not be surprised if they kept Viper on board.
But I think we had a chance to see Colorado College yesterday play on Bind. If I remember correctly, they ran a Omen Harbor composition with Beck on that Killjoy, and I believe Sweesk was still on that Raze. So I expect to see that similar composition come out. The Raze Sweeks, the breach from Dre. I mean, they've been doing so well
They're
on that
so
breach.
good as
And then
breach.
we'll probably see the Harbor Omen as well as the Killjoy. But what I am expecting on the side of Concordia, I think they'll probably not opt for the double controller and instead go for double initiator with the Brim to play those lineups because they seem to be a very comfortable pulse plant kind of team.
Absolutely. I'm still remembering the way Niku played post plant so often.
Yeah.
Just for that setup. But it sounds like we got the tech issues figured out.
Not quite. So I did want to come and let y'all know that right now we might need to send it to a short break,
okay.
perhaps. We still have some tech issues on the side of CC with the headphones,
I see.
and so I think I might send it. I think with everything going on, maybe like 5-ish minutes. I really apologize about the delays. It's really making me bring me back to yesterday, but you know, I want to make sure that this is a fair matchup. That there's no Johns that can be brought up from either team. And I make sure that everyone is at their peak. So let's say we bring it to a short intermission, maybe even 3 minutes. You know.
Yeah. We'll be right back, and we'll be jumping right into Asia Select once we come back. So stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
If you want to see Map 3 of this series, make sure that you're tuning in.
I'll be the torch against the night. Follow, follow, follow the light. Everything's gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight. Everything's gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight. Everything's gonna be alright if you never lose me out of sight. Inside of me, feel the pull towards the thief in you. It's stealing everything. Inside of me, feel the pull towards the thief in you. It's stealing everything. Stealing everything.
Just because you don't feel it doesn't mean that I'm to blame. I swear I'll do anything to make this end. I swear to God, I just need a fix.
And we are back for map number 3, and back for real this time, as we have confirmation that we can go ahead and get started here quite soon. All we have to do is just wait for the ready from the players. So, going to this next map, what are y'all expecting? I think y'all discussed it here, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think Colorado College is going to come out with the double controller once again. The lineup that they saw yesterday was the Raze, Killjoy, Harbor, Omen, as well as the Breach. So I'm interested to see what Concordia will bring out to counter that. They seem to be a pretty standard meta team. So I also expect double controller from this as well. But you never know. Maybe they'll throw us a little curveball with a Yoru.
Honestly, a Yoru pick from Dre, especially knowing how strong Dre plays as a Breach. They all locked in quick. They know exactly what they're doing.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
I cannot wait to see what Dre brings out on this Yoru, man.
Yoru's going to be so good. Primera pick, my personal fave, Brim, and Blobbins coming out with the Sky pick as well.
Oh.
We're going to see some familiar faces, but we see a Chamber for Maintain.
Yeah, we talked about that potential Chamber pick there. Chamber being, not the meta agent anymore, but still very viable on a map like Bind. So it'll be interesting to see this Chamber Yoru matchup. We saw Maintain leading the team in frags in that second map, so perhaps they're going to want to put him on more of a dualisty role there. Just to try and get the frags up on the board so they don't have to support as much. What we're going to see now is the Concordia being the ones on attack with that Chamber. It's not their forte, but they should still be able to lock down the flank pretty well.
What I really love about these picks, too, is we still see that return to form. We know Niku and Tobias are reliable, Omen and Sova, respectively. We know that Boomkey is a very strong duelist in general, but it's going to be a nice little mirror match because I want to see how Boomkey performs against Sweets, especially once they switch sides, just comparatively. But having Beck as a Viper is going to be very interesting as well, too, because I felt like Beck was going to pick a Sentinel pick.
Yeah, and once again, we're seeing Colorado College opt for no Sentinel, so they'll rather just watch the flank by themselves. I do expect more flanking coming out from the side of Concordia, trying to take advantage of this no Sentinel lineup. But as we saw from before, Concordia will like to play more passive on the defense, so we'll have to see. Meanwhile, the execution seems to be coming up on the 8 short. That's where they're 5 stacked now. But after seeing the flurry of utility come out, it looks like they'll be looking to re-explore B instead.
That was actually a really good Skydog coming out from the side of CC, immediately spotting out that Chamber and getting them off that angle to really hopefully capitalize it off it, but it's caused Concordia to look and rotate off onto this B site, onto the Sky and Viper right here. Blobbins and Beck hopefully gonna see anything, and Blobbins immediately gets first contact, goes to the teleporter.
Oh, and he's
getting
out.
Beck by his lonesome.
They should be able to throw up the toxic screen and buy some time for them to run away, as well as allow for the rotates. We're going to see the double satchel from Boomkey now to take site. You see Wingman planting as well, so the spike will be down. Now it's going to be a 4v5 post plant hold coming out from the side of Concordia, but their post plant positions are not that great. Paint shell from Sweets will take down Kate, thinning the numbers once again.
Oh my gosh, I love how just passive CC is playing this. They know exactly that Concordia are exactly where they need to be, so they're just hanging back, right, just waiting for that. And there we go. Tobias being taken out by Primera to secure round number 1, the pistol round.
Concordia being dropped fairly quickly and not being able to really hold on to that site for that long. But still a very impressive take on the initial push, holding down Spike, getting that initial first plant is going to be great for their economy, going into the Thrifty, and then most importantly the bonus round. I don't know. Do you think with that initial dog that was the ideal way that Colorado College wanted to set up for that first push?
Yeah, I think that really allowed Blobbins to get into position for the crossfire. Unfortunately, the trap play wasn't set because Blobbins did get a little curious, so they were spotted out first. Luckily, they were still able to get that first pick to maintain that advantage.
Now Blobbins with the dog doesn't really get a lot of intel, especially behind that Viper wall. But it's going to send out a nice loud flash right towards B main. It's going to make first contact.
Oh.
Great coverage from Beck, but Maintain and Boomkey will drop Beck and Blobbins.
I think that was a little bit too ambitious to try the same exact setup there. This time, Concordia was ready for Paint Shells as well as Headhunter to take the picks that they need. The Wingman will put the plant down. The Omen has been taken out, so they don't have smokes for this Pulse plant, but it should be enough to have Boomkey with that Spectre in hand.
Takes out one with that Stinger. Primera, Dre taking out two, Maintain taking out Sweesk right here. 1v1 right now for Dre. Won that Yoru.
Ooh, Dre
Oh.
tapping the spike. Kate's coming around the
my
corner.
gosh.
Ooh! Great shot from Dre. Able to get that wall bang, breaks it down, and will take the spike for the second round.
Yeah, that's still very costly round coming out from the side of Colorado College. So if I'm Concordia, I'm very happy with this. You came into this with nothing but classics, and you were able to take down 4. They do recover a Phantom to carry over, but keeping the eco in check.
Now, going into the bonus round, we're going to have all of Concordia able to buy, and do you think they're going to continue to try to push B? It seems like that's the game plan so far, but we have Chamber dropping and just going to have a way to lurk on the background. You have Niku outside. Could go Showers, could continue to go down short, but it still feels like they're all going to focus on B. They're just temperature checking everyone on A.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be another similar setup coming out once again. The Trailblazers trying to spot out anything on that A side. Fighting Light's gonna come through. This time Blobbins is gonna get out. Beck's gonna try and swing to see if they can get a pick, but after seeing 3, they'll likely fall back here. Meanwhile, Dre already used their ultimate and has the shorty in hand, but Maintain is so aware, able to take them down. So no cheeky play. Yoru plays just now. Now the execute's gonna come out onto the B side. Wingman for the plant. They should be able to get them down.
Oh, that Yoru tried to send out that clone, tried to get that distraction going, but Maintain had already turned around and couldn't focus up, and now it's a 4v4 still. Maintain it's dropped in the background from Sky. Gonna slowly go for the retake, but everyone's in a really nice position. I like how Hookah is covered, especially sitting outside of spawn, as well as Sweets doesn't know there's Boomkey inside the corner. Boomkey can't get the kill. Beck gets the drop on Kate, and Primero fall up to take down Boomkey. Niku's hiding in Hookah, one alone. A spray down from Primero will not confirm the kill, though. And a recon dart. Niku buying time, but not enough.
Wow, well done from Colorado College there to take that bonus. And a lot of that comes from the play of Blobbins. Yes, Dre tried to use the Yoru ult to get that information, and Maintain was able to take them down, but what they weren't expecting was Blobbins being already there on that flank, and the crossfire being set up there was what helped Colorado College really maintain that advantage on the defensive side.
Wow, I'm looking right here at Concordia's kind of game plan. They're keeping that chamber to ensure that a lot of pressure is put on the side of Showers. Make sure that CC doesn't get too comfortable sitting on that A site. As we get into this round right here, this chamber's looking to maybe peek this one more time, not finding anything. And as this drone comes out, finds the Brimstone hiding into U-Haul.
Thrash is on the prowl for an old man with a beard and could not find him, and sadly will not get to know the secret recipe to the barbecue grill. But Kate, in the meantime, clearing out for Wingman, trying to get that plant down. Beck's going to take the first pick off of Maintain. Gecko, light on health, still with spike in hand, cannot get the defuse. Will instead make a break for it, going all the way to B with the support of Raze and Niku. Boomkey able to clear outside. No one's on. Tobias able to get the drop on Dre. Now going through the TP, last peek, and still enough health to survive. We'll get that smoke outside of spawn.
Yeah, and I do like this aggression coming out from Boomkey here, just trying to take that space away. However, the Seekers will point them out. This is still a 4v4 retake. We're gonna see the Silver Dart, gotta get some information. Guiding Light not finding anything, but Boomkey in that aggressive position finds 3. And now all of a sudden, it's just going to be the Sky left. Blobbins in the 1v2. They have the defuse. They've gotten half, and they're gonna swing. They're gonna solo swing them. And Tobias has to play this super safe. Do they know that it's been half? They don't know that it's been half. Oh my goodness. Blobbins gets the clutch in that 1v2, and they maintain that 4-0 lead.
I want you to imagine I was pointing at Blobbins in that moment. I don't know where Blobbins is, but what a play! What ego, what call! just absolutely full of vinegar in that moment and believing in themselves, and know for a fact Tobias will not peak in time to stop Blobbins.
Yeah, and that was just unfortunate there. I think the solo swing from Kate was just misplayed there. They were both 10 HP. You have to try and trade together. And Blobbins there with the nerves of steel to stick it through. And it's just an unfortunate round. They did that so well, flipping the map, leaving Tobias there on that flank to try and get some more picks. They were able to get out with their life as well, so it's going to be a heartbreaker now. Now they're forced into another eco round, and Biden is one of those maps that can snowball really quickly if you allow the defense to get their credits set up, which is what we're seeing right now. So need a play call coming out on this eco round. I think you try to punish this guarding control that we're seeing Colorado College play here. Blobbins is pretty much setting up in the same spot, and they should have that idea now. Perhaps some paint shells to get them through, or they try to fight for shower control instead.
Yeah, we've seen them just push through either short A or they push through long B. The previous round where they had advantage was the only time we saw them take the teleporter going onto B site, and it backfired horribly because there was just miscommunication on when to peek, on when to check and try to slow down Blobbins. And Blobbins, of course, being such a clutch factor as well, too. You know Blobbins can pop off at any moment. It's very impressive to watch, but now everyone is stacking up on A, and they're doing that shower push, just like you said, Jackson. But will this be enough?
Oh.
Maytay gets the pick on Primera and teleports away fairly quickly. A showstopper and Tobias, or Sweesk, will take it down to a 3v4.
Yeah, and that's a Tour of the Force, still a very powerful ultimate, swinging out immediately, finding that pick. Now Dre and the rest of the squad of CC have to try and retake this with a numbers disadvantage. Very beautiful post plant positioning is being taken right now from Concordia, and it's opened up from that ultimates that they've seen on deck. Maintain finds yet another pick onto Blobbins, and this might be a little too much for CC to come back into this. They do have 2 members left, but it may not be enough, and we see the wingman come out. Maintain keeping strong, finds the 3rd pick. Now has the headhunter. Beck will find 1, but that's all they'll get. A thrifty round coming out from the side of Concordia, and that was a beautifully drawn up play, utilizing the showstopper to take the space that they needed, and allows Maintain to swing out and get those picks.
And also, it's just Maintain as well. We praised Maintain a lot last map on Ascent because he plays such a fantastic support, but now we see him playing Chamber, and he's not only a great support, he's also a great shooter. He's a great sharpshooter specifically, able to cover angles, prevent space, and wallbang as well. 2 of those 3 kills he got were wallbangs.
Yeah, and it just goes to show the timeouts are very important here. Coach coming out with a great play. Now on to round 6. Looks like they're going to try and creep up onto Hookah, but Dre will find the first. Niku luckily there to trade it out. Now Beck is going to be by themselves in this Hookah position. I feel like they're going to have to be very careful on the side of Concordia. They do not want to try and fight into Hookah. Instead, going to try and transfer these rifles out so that Colorado College is not able to pick them up.
Honestly, I really thought they just wanted a nicer skin, but that could be the play scenario as well. As they take mid control, they're going to push up through Hookah, but Beck is going to slow them down with that recon bolt. They know Beck is in there. They know that there's an opportunity. It's going to be a shark dart. Going to exactly where you want to go. You want to go right past that corner, but Beck is trying to do the best solid sit.
Wow! Against all odds, Beck takes 2 with the pistol, but unfortunately gets traded out by Niku, making it into a 3v1.
There's no way that just happened. I mean, I feel like they continue to push through despite the decay from the snake bite, and that's just a recipe for disaster, especially on an anti-eagle round. You do not want to give these classics any advantage at all.
What was great for me is just you could, once again, I'm back in Metal Gear Solid 2, hiding in a cardboard box, and Beck is impersonating that so perfectly. Just pops out, walks down with 2 kills. Now it's a 3v1. Nico is by themselves, wants to get the spike plant just for the economy, but will not be able to do so. That Boombot chasing after him from one angle and Sweesk on the other. Always nice to have your own utility being your duo in that moment.
Yeah, absolutely. The Boombot was the original wingman, but even though there's a new one now, Boombot's still very strong in those scenarios, and that's just super unfortunate there. I mean, Beck coming up with a huge play. I'm sorry, little guy.
But you know, I just want to say it was a great call by Colorado College to just kind of ice out Concordia on that run. They knew they had the player advantage. The ball was in Concordia's court here. The ball was, say that 10 times fast. Wow. Anyway, as we get into this next round, Concordia are looking to just slowly creep up on this B side, trying to get any information they can. The Boomkey looking down, and here, getting picked off by Dre on that B long.
Still though, they further Viper Pit being invested on that A side, and it looks like the play call is still to hit B, which is the weaker side here. So we're gonna be able to see if they have this aggression come out. We already see Dre set the teleportal to rotate early. The plant's gonna go down, but Dre finds yet another through the smoke, and that's just unfortunate.
Maintaining this hold on Hookah, but it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to push through. And Niku isn't sure if it's safe to get spiked down. Gets the drop on Dre. It's 4v2 though, and they're about to be flanked from all angles. Beck coming through the teleporter. Maintain hears it, but isn't going to check. Is too scared about spawn. Is hiding behind the Viper wall with that little bit of cover. Maintain takes Sweesk. Blobbins sends out the Seekers, and the dogs are out hunting. Howling for the win. Primera. Stem pack on the ground. Blobbins gets the drop on Maintain. Niku fight for his life. Gets Blobbins. 1v1 with Primera. Gets the drop on Primera. Gets back, but needs to reload. The bullet count coming against you.
Well done by the side of Colorado, and honestly, it was the numbers advantage in the end that helped them out. There was just too many angles that Maintain and Da Silva had to deal with it. Well done though. They took up many guns off the side of Colorado College, and they're able to make the eco just a little bit closer, but still down 6-1 right now on your attack half. It finds still a very defensive sided map. So if anything, if you can close out this half with 3 rounds, I think you're still in a pretty good position, because that chamber will do a lot more damage on the defensive side.
Well, on the offensive side as well, too, to give credit to Concordia, they force only one person to be able to survive that entire encounter.
Yep.
So that hurts the economy of Colorado College. That makes it a bit more difficult, and they have to be more careful with how they use their utility, what guns they buy, and how they're going to play themselves as well. As we see this A push, again, wonderful split between Showers and Short. Boomkey waiting with the rollerbot, just wants to find the right timing to see if anyone's inside U-Haul. Tobias with the paranoia will start that initial run. Site is cleared with the boombot. Boomkey on site. Kate getting the plant down, but 2 people coming out of U-Haul. Actually, I got fooled by the Yoru clone.
Yeah, we see now Maintain finds a head with the Headhunter. Dre will get 2 there, but Niku's not to be outdone. We'll get the trade out as well. So now the Dizzy has been popped, but unfortunately K not able to hit the shots. Primera finds the head instead. Now Niku once again in the 1vx. They came close last time. Can they do it again? 1v2 has a pulse play and a Hunter's Fury if they want to invest it, but it may not be a good idea because they're going to push him. They do not expect back there and are able to pull back and cancel it. Now Blobbins once again trying to stick it this time. Niku is aware, not going to allow Blobbins to stick it once again. A 1v4 clutch from Big Niku.
Niku, what fantastic use of the Hunter's Fury, even in minus, even caught in the middle of Beck chasing them down. Beck is moving and shooting at the same time, and that's not what you do with a Vandal. That's bad gunmanship right there. But able to catch up, able to take advantage, and Isolate stays calm, cool, and collected, gets that kill. And I gotta call out Blobbins. The same trick doesn't work twice, bud. You gotta fake the defuse. I'm sorry. Real pros don't fake, but in this moment, it's a smart play to fake.
Yeah, that's just well done by Niku again, finding themselves in that 1vx, this time clutching out. Now, they're going to try and look to punish this Garden Crossfire setup. Blobbins will swing out though, and they'll find the first pick. And a lot of pains coming through from the Sova Dart, but they're just not able to push up against this Snake Bite and Poison Orb combo. The Trailblazer has been set, but it'll be immediately eliminated, and the round's going to have to slow down right now for Concordia.
Great opportunity for a back and forth. Thrash is out, catches Beck. And
so
Blobbins
careful.
is left. Oh, Beck is caught, and that's gonna really hurt the chances for Colorado College right now. Dre Maintain fighting it out. Niku gets a drop on Dre after Tobias gets his life stolen away. It's back to a 3v3, and everyone's rotating back over to A outside of Maintain, who is holding on to B.
But Blobbins hears all of this, hiding in this cubby area. They're gonna have to be very careful to clear them out. Niku has the back turn, and so they're not able to do so. Wingman gets taken down as well, and once again, we see Colorado College finding the numbers advantage. Cade, having 10 HP, needs to be aware of the positioning from Heaven. They're not. Now it's just maintained in the 1v3. Can they clutch this out right now? They do have the trademark online to try and get a cheeky pick, but they only have 25 seconds to work with, and there's so many utilities being thrown at him.
I feel like that Boombot just went the opposite way. Very fortunate break for Maintain as he holds on to Showers. 13 seconds left to go. You got to leave a mark because you don't have the money to save for next round. You might as well dot. There we go. Blobbins getting that wallbang headshot. But Maintain at least made a nice little effort. 7-2 so far. 3 rounds to go. What is your mindset if you are Concordia University?
I honestly, if I were Concordia, I would really try to coordinate those pushes. Bind is all about maintaining the extremities, you know, maintaining that control over Showers while also having control over, you know, B Long. That's exactly why Yoru is such a great and strong pick on this map. So if I were Concordia, I would try to spread yourselves out a little more. Try to see if you can find any sort of openings, just anything at all. But as we're going out to round number 10, Concordia are looking to explore this A side right here as Boomkey just holds a pixel angle on B Long.
Great chance for a short push coming out, but we're going to go ahead and have Tobias make that rotate. Blobbin's going to play fairly aggressive, get that catch Boomkey unaware, and that gives a little bit more info that it's only one person out at the moment. Kid's going to take that Sheriff and believe in themselves in the moment. 3 bullets, enough to at least put one through the head of either Blobbins or Beck outside of B Long.
Looks like Concordia right now is playing at the pace of Colorado College, not really able to find any openings. Once again, forced into that save round, and Blobbins taking advantage of that, getting that first pick. And this crossfire setup coming out from CC has just been so strong. It's been very difficult for Concordia to deal with this.
Yeah, I feel like Concordia just hasn't really been able to find a good foothold. Beck taking the drop on Tobias, and I don't know, Gooby, do you think with the way they've been playing Attacker Side, do you think they're happy with their performance so far?
I think so far, their goal might be just to get a few rounds as Niku gets 1, but Beck, not without Beck taking out 2 right there. Oh.
Got the headshot.
Honestly,
At least, yeah.
If I were Concordia though, I would probably look to maybe change things up a little bit. They've really been sending out some people over there, and they actually put a lot of great pressure onto Blobbins. As you see, he was stuck on that corner for so long. He got a dart lobbed at him. He got mosh pits. And he still maintained his composure. He stayed in the back.
Honestly, I expected him to teleport away and leave Beck alone, but great persistence on Blobbin's part. Jackson, do you think in the next 2 rounds, especially because they have a bit of economy, Maintain deciding not to pick up a rifle instead, going with their ult instead, do you think they can take these next 2 rounds with this setup as they push onto A?
It's going to be pretty difficult because Colorado College looks like they have the read on all of the playbook that Concordia is bringing. They're pushing out, and it may be gotten a little bit overzealous, but Sweesk is there to clean up with 3. They have the numbers advantage now, but they do get the plan down. Kate has that wingman, but they're left in this 1v3. Gonna have to come up with a huge play now. Here's them coming out of Showers, and this is a really good positioning from them. They get the timing on this smoke push out. They may be able to clean up, but unfortunately, too many members to deal with. Beck gets the flick, and they put 9 on the board.
Wow. What a round. Did you see that angle that Chamber had played right up against that wall right there? That could have been really dangerous if Colorado College hadn't found them out.
Yeah, working it out. And I love that very aggressive push coming out of Showers, specifically using Yoru and Sweesk at the same time in order to push forward. And Dre doing such a great job to pull attention to him because you have that clone and you have the flashes and you can just put yourself there, give Sweesk an opportunity to throw out some paint shells and then follow up some gunfire. That's the kind of chemistry and synergy we see from Colorado College that puts them as a above and beyond performer. Why they got a 12-0 in the regular season and why they're on top throughout the showdown as of this moment.
Yeah, And just finding difficulty hitting either site right now. And I love the aggression that came out from Colorado College just to switch the pace up a little bit. This time now, the Viper's Pit has been invested over onto that B site, and they will invest the Owl Drone to try and clear the close angles. Meanwhile, though, Kate will find the pick on B long, and Boomkey has the showstopper to try and get take down Beck. They do. Kate giving up that information with their life, and they will be able to get the plant down. And once again, a rare moment of numbers advantage for CTX. But you see, the pinch is coming. You have 2 in the flank and 1 in spawn.
Taking their time, Sweets just waiting for everyone else to get in position. We have Brim and Hookah. We have Yoru outside B long. Sweetscape will get the drop on Tobias, who thought his own smoke was safe. Maintain, drops Primera.
Oh!
Maintain, drops Sweets, and Nico will clean up with Dre, using that Hunter's Fury and calling the hat.
All right, 9-3 half. Here we come. I feel like 9-3 has just been a statement in all 3 maps
What
so
is that?
far.
This is the third 9-3?
I think so, yeah. So out of 3 maps we've been on, this is the third 9-3. And what's fascinating to me is it's whichever team gets first contact, gets first blood, they end up winning the round, because I have 3 first bloods for Concordia, 2 by Maintain, 1 by Kate, who hopefully being on defense will be able to stand out a little bit more. Probably not happy with their performance at the moment. But everything else going over towards Colorado College, every time they win the first gunfight, they win the round.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how they utilize this Yoru, because you don't really start with the teleporter control anymore, so not a lot of trick plays that you can do. We are going to see them have the double controller though, so they should be able to smoke off many angles and lurk up. You see that default Viper wall come out right now. They just got to place the poison orb to block off U-Haul as well, and they can start sneaking up.
Looking for that chance that poison orb being dropped in a perfect spot to cover U-Haul. And now they're going to push through teleporter, but Maintain is holding B solo. That's going to be a quick rotation through spawn. Primera is just waiting outside of A. I think they're going to use Dre to teleport back, because Dre does have Spike. And they might switch back to A on a fake pistol round.
Yeah, I think that is the play call here from Primera. There we go, the teleport comes, and I don't think the team is aware of it. The defense still scrambling over onto that B side. That allows Primera to sneak up all the way deep into their spawn. And Jay's gonna get the plant down here, but Primera has the molly to try and buy their team more time. And now we're gonna see a 5v5 retake. And it's just teleporter on teleporter right now.
Sweets going with the big brain flank. Or actually, I apologize. Sweets is on the attacker side. I thought that was Boomkey for a moment. But everyone's caught up in spawn and heaven. But they're all going to push out at the same time. Primera making first contact. Boomkey getting the drop on Blobbins. Sweets falling to Kate. Dre dropping Niku. 3v1 right now.
Wow.
But Beck will not be able to survive the onslaught.
And that was well done despite all the fakes there, Gooey.
You know, that Yoru teleport was exactly precisely what I was talking about. As soon as I saw that Yoru getting locked in from Dre, I got really excited to see plays like that. And to be quite honest, I want to see what they're going to be doing with that from here on. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in this first round, as Concordia took the pistol round here. And looking towards the future here for this next round, Colorado College is looking to maybe take that shower space and maybe take that A control while giving up that control on the other side.
Yeah, they don't really have a sentinel or anyone who can watch their flank. They don't have any way to get alerts if there's a flanker. I would love to see maybe Tobias or someone from Concordia come around and take advantage of that, but currently we have Boomkey waiting to meet up with Dre, and Dre's going to win the first firefight with that Marshall. Tobias will drop Primera though, but they've already taken A site. Not getting the spike down though. Unfortunately, Wingman not able to perform their heavenly duties. Tobias will drop Dre, and with the Spectre, Tobias will weaken Beck. There's not a lot of options here for Colorado College.
Okay, throwing to Dizzy now to try and create some space, but Sweeks already deep into that U-Haul position. But so many members of the team on Colorado College are low HP. Tobias finds the third, and now it's going to be Blobbins now. 13 HP and a Dream. They have to go up against the 1v3. They will get the plant down, but if I'm Concordia, I'm just going to wait for my teammates to come out. Or Maintain holds the angle, finds the head onto Blobbins, and they're going to win both pistol rounds.
And we didn't get to see it from Maintain's perspective, but he was prepared from either side. He couldn't get hit by the guiding light coming from the close side of spawn from the two, and instead just knows that if Sky flashes out that way, they're going to come out the opposite. So why not just sit here and wait for a minute? it's not going to take too long. I need my teammates to rotate over anyways. Let's just have a little bit of fun. And if I get the kill, all the better.
And they did buy up Sheriffs there to try and do a little damage, but in the end, it wasn't enough. I think they still have enough credits to squeak together full armor and rifles here. So this is a big round. We saw Colorado College convert their bonus, and in order for this comeback to happen, I think Concordia needs to do the same.
Yeah, I mean, the ball is in Colorado College's court as they finally have the very first buy round of the half, whereas on the other side, Kate buys up that Phantom to try to see if she can stop this pie round from being won by Colorado College. And it looks like Maintain's going to be sneaking up and watching this long angle here. Oh, but it's met by four members.
At least in the exchange, though, they did more damage to Sweesk compared to the damage that Sweesk did to them. But now Blobbin's going to continue to push through Mosh Pit in front of B main. Not going to slow down that initial full-on unload from Colorado College. Everyone's going through elbow at the moment. Primera comes in close. Blobbins will drop K for the first contact. Everyone's checking spawn. Boomkey will get Blobbins, though. Blobbins hanging out too long. Everyone's in spawn. What's the game plan for Colorado College?
Yeah, they have to try and recover that rifle, and I think Kate was just poorly positioned. You can't be the hero rifle and stay away from your team. You got to play a little bit closer so that in case you drop, your teammates are able to recover that rifle. Now they will get the plant down on the A side as the teleporters has been taken. We are going to see some of those rifles being recovered there in that elbow area, but this is going to be a lot of time bought for Colorado College.
Yeah. Concordia is also going to come out with some rifles as well. Niku's got a Spectre, and that's enough to take down Brim and Raze at the same time if needed. It's going to be a bit of a tough fight, but at least they have the angle. They have the advantage. Ray with the one-way head tap.
You get the
Spots
flash.
the player going into U-Haul right here. Boomkey trying to see if he can get out anything, but it's met by two players at A main, and it's not enough. Colorado College win that buy round.
I love that Dre did the one thing that I've learned in Counter-Strike. If you run out of ammo on the rifle, switch to a pistol. It's faster,
Yeah.
please. Please, for the love of God, just press 2.
You know, there's a setting actually that if you run out of ammo on your main weapon, it'll automatically switch to whatever is the best weapon available, which you don't even have to press 2.
In Counter-Strike? Or
In Valorant.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is revolutionary for me.
Welcome to SCAC, folks, where we get to learn new mechanics every single moment.
All right, but as we get into this next round, it looks like Colorado College is going to still maintain that A-hold as Boomkey comes in for it. Oh my gosh, this is a... Oh my gosh, that ult really not able to find any utility as Dre taunts Concordia with his own... what is it?
From the shot. No, not from
No,
Dimensional
that's-
Rift.
Dimensional Rift, thank you
There
very
you go.
much.
This is U-Haul control already from Dre. Countering that showstopper, and they're gonna take good control, but it is gonna be Niku that takes them down and Maintain there to support as well. But Sweesk once again putting up big numbers now. Beck in the 1v2, they make it a 1v1 now, and it's gonna be Kate versus Beck. Beck has no control of the spike right now, so they do have to slowly recover it. Kate has the element of surprise on their side, and Beck does have a lot of time to work with, but they have to be well aware of a potential flank. Looks like the timing has been slipped, but Kate is aware, sees the barrel, may invest the Dizzy or the Wingman into this. Dizzy first. They get the ping. They're gonna run around.
Bring around the Rosie.
And oh my goodness! Oh, Kate back there with a huge clutch, but there's Wingman online. You gotta use that to tap.
I love Beck so much, specifically because if you are ever in a clutch factor situation, Beck is the one who will always raise up their card and call the bid and cash out immediately. What a shot from Beck. What a series from Beck. Kate, even with advantage, not able to get that one opportunity, even with the Dizzy Flash.
A little bit of nerves there, but it's okay. It's not match point just yet. You do have a hero rifle coming out from Niku, who's been putting up big numbers. So you may be able to swing the advantage back into your favor. But so far, it looks like the offense and the audibles coming out on the side of Colorado College has been a little bit too difficult for Concordia to deal with.
And Trailblazer getting burned by Boomkey. Now Boomkey knows they're coming from showers, throws the paint cans in there, but does not find any purchase on the play. Guiding Light waiting for the trigger, and you already have Sweeps on site, but Boomkey will win, catching 2 for 1 in that spray, and Dre will drop Boomkey in the end.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Niku finds the pick and Tobias also finds one as well. This is going to leave Beck in yet another 1vx situation. They do have a Vandal in hand, but once again, do not have control of the spike. It seems like Concordia may have an idea of where they may be, and this time, no more 1v1s. They're going to double swing them, and that's going to be 6 on the board for Concordia.
And more importantly, they got some rifles on hand as well. They were pretty light going into that round. Not everyone able to find a purchase. And the economy for Colorado College in shambles as well. Looks like Sweets is going to rely on the good old Raids Bucky strat. Try to really rush in. Probably set up for short and make their way to U-Haul as fast as humanly possible. Or at least jump over the truck and try to catch someone unawares. That's going to need some prime time. Oh, actually, they switch back over to mid. Going to set up for that play.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be another trick play coming out for Primera. And I think this is the right move on this save round. You do have the Orbital Strike to use. And if I know Brim players, they definitely have bind lineups. So that may be the play that they're trying to go for here. Get the plant down, get the Molly lineup, get the Orbital Strike to try and win out this equal round while only investing 1 ultimate.
We also have Blobbins with Seekers online available. And gives a little bit more time for information. Primera's going to get the drop on Maintain, who was holding not holding the lawn of Long. Primera's going to push very quickly onto site, try to get that spike down, and hopefully no one's going to be able to recover in time. Everyone had rotated over to A, anticipating the push there because they had pushed there so often.
Yeah.
But now they have B, and now Dre with a Vandal in hand is ready for the A push, for the spawn push from Concordia.
Oh, but Primera's gonna get taken out real quick. Boomkey doubles actually in there and going crazy, finding 3, and that's a huge counter coming out from the side of Concordia. And you know what, Primera, you may have tricks, but Boomkey's got flicks as they put it together. They're 7th.
Wow, you know, I was about to make a comment about how that was Concordia's round to lose here, and how, you know, they had everything going for them. They had that Orbital Strike, they had the Molly lineups, but they ended up pushing Elbow, and I think it really came back to, you know, blow up in their faces in the end. That Brimstone getting picked off, that was their win condition for that right there for that round.
That's incredible foresight from Boomkey as well, but literally bringing the boom to the site just comes in with an explosive dynamic entry, taking down not 1, not 2, but 3 of Colorado College. And honestly, that puts your team in an entire panic, just seeing people drop unexpectedly because you don't expect that to happen so quickly on a retake.
Well done, understanding the win conditions that Colorado College needed and immediately countering that. Now they do see a full buy round coming out from the side of Colorado College, and they do still have that Orbital Strike to work with. And I think this time we will see Concordia play passive a little bit. I think they're over-rotating a little bit too quickly, which is Primera's bread and butter, reading those macro rotations. So now we do see the 2-stack over on that B side, and a tripwire being set in hookah to try and maintain any positioning. Maintain also has an op, which I don't think Colorado College may be wary. There you go, first pick goes to Concordia, and he'll just teleport right out of there.
That was an amazing hold, an amazing position for that chamber. Immediately just getting one and getting out, knowing exactly what they need to do. And that's going to put Colorado College at a major disadvantage. He's taking out Maintain right here. Going in, all it is that Gecko. Kate right here on site with that Thrash. Unfortunately, not able to find anyone. Primera taking out Kate, and B side is theirs.
Great take from Primera, able to deny the Thrash now, getting the spike down, and needs to leave the town. Just go down the road, find a hotel to bunker down in, but Beck and Sweets will hold out. Tobias will get dropped by Beck, and most importantly, the Orbital Strike and the Dimensional Drift still online, still ready and waiting for them to utilize.
And on top of that, now they have a Viper Spit to utilize.
Yeah.
This 13th round, they are on map point to bring it up 2-1, and they have 3 major ults to utilize.
In the meantime, Concordia need to figure out a game plan here. Just taking a quick look at their ults as well, seeing what's available. They don't really have maintains available. They don't have a showstopper. They can't come from the shadows. They have a Hunter's Fury ready. And Thrash was not able to be utilized. That really cost them the round as soon as Thrash got dropped. But Dre's going to push into U-Haul, grab as much intel as humanly possible, pinging everyone, catching vision. And now with the Dimensional Drift, it's preventing people from going out to spawn.
He's body
Boomkey, nice trade, but Primera will walk away with a 3K.
What a play! Orbital Strike getting 2, and Dre blocking all the exits.
That was absolutely genius. Combo ultimate right there from Primera and Dre. They definitely practiced that before. Kate will find two, though, keeping the team alive in this post-pan scenario. The Viper's Pit is down right now. They should have Dizzy and Wingman to try and clear. Shock Dart comes out as well from Niku. And Vector's gonna swing and get two. And that's gonna be CC taking the lead in the series, 2-1.
Beck was just ready and waiting, heard the Wingman release and said, I know, I have you in my sights, and just locked in and happened to get a 2-for-1 special at the bargain bin.
Oh my gosh, what a round! CC effectively brought out all of their utility, used all of their ults perfectly, synergized them amazingly. That dimensional drift and that orbital strike coming together like
That was
bread
insane.
and butter.
I feel like that was a panic on the side of Concordia because they should have realized, wait, Dre's dimensional drifting, why can't I go and spawn? Oh, we need to separate immediately. And yet, Tobias and Boomkey, two of the most important players for Concordia, just shut down and could not get out for the life of them. And now it's 2-1 in favor of Colorado College.
What a play. And then all of that comes off the back of Primera. The audibles that came out from each round, the fakes, the rotations, beautifully done there by CC as they take the lead here. But it's still a long series. We're going to go right back into Concordia's map pick and they have a chance to tie this up.
All right, don't go anywhere, folks. Map 4 coming right up. We'll see you in a second.
And welcome back to SCAC Showdown 2024 Valorant Grand Finals between Colorado College and Concordia University. The score so far is 2-1 in favor of Colorado College. My name is Jackson 5K, and I'm joined here today by Ice Cold Brew, sorry.
I am a cool bro. Don't
That's
get me
true,
wrong.
that's true. And you know what? It's been a banger of a series. I mean, we saw Colorado College go down 0-1 to start on their map pick, but so far they've been bringing and dominating the next two maps.
Yeah, it's been so tight every single time. Don't get me wrong, it was a 13-7 in the last match, but still could have gone any other way. I felt like Concordia had some great ideas on Bind, but they just weren't able to perform to the best of their ability. And then there were some very surprising plays of moments of synergy that Colorado College was able to pull out at the end.
Yeah.
And that was the difference maker and why they were able to carry through, especially on a defensive heavy map like Bind.
And it seems, and I don't know that Bind was their map pick, but it really, I think it came down to the play calls coming out from the IGL Primera, dropping a lot of those fake plays, you know, really conditioning Concordia's rotations and taking advantage of those gaps there. So well done by Colorado College, and I wonder if they'll see the same, you know, type of success on the next plat, which is Split. And Split also nowadays, it used to be a very heavy double controller map as well, so I'm expecting these map picks to really play in the map will really play in favor of Colorado College.
I anticipate so as well. I'm very curious if they're going to maintain this very aggressive playstyle we've seen in the past. I'm curious to see if they're going to try and essentially catch Concordia unawares, but Concordia as well. Looking back, Boomkey and Maintain were the high key players that you had to watch out for. Boomkey especially having this just igniting factor that if they came in, they were walking away with 2 dead bodies at the end of the day, at minimum.
Yeah, catching bags every single round there. So Boomkey definitely still somebody to be looking out for. But it looks like, honestly, many of the players on Concordia have been getting comfortable in this land setup now. We saw Niku put up some big rounds there, clutching 1vx's. We saw Boomkey also clutching 1vx's. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get on their map pick on Split. And Split, in the beginning, Split was very much defensive sided. After a lot of changes, though, I feel like the map has pretty much evened out. We should be seeing 6-6 halves if things go well. So as we take a look at the agent select here, we are going to see Sweeks locking in that raise roll once again, and this time it looks like they will be looking away from the double controller.
In fact, Maintain is switching instead of going with a Sentinel pick. Or previously Maintain picked KO Initiator, they're actually still sticking with the flashes. They're going to have Reyna on the docket. We're going to see a Sentinel on the Concordia side. But Primera coming in as a fade. I know that's one of her favorite kind of picks. And Dre bringing back that Breach. Double Initiator setup, just like you said. Love Blobbins playing Omen. And Sweets once again coming back with the Raze. That's going to be that's a very meta pick for Split. I always love seeing a Raze on my side.
Yeah.
It helps me feel a bit more comfortable whenever I need to push onto a site.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you look on the side of Concordia, it looks like they're going to be taking a very aggressive stance here on the attack with the Reyna and Raze double duelists. I think this kind of composition does work because they are starting on attack. You are able to get aggressive there. You can combo the Leer and the Dizzy as well to take that site control. So I'm really interested to see what the game plan is coming out from the side of Concordia.
Yeah. And just to give a quick update of other matches going on, we do have an update about Southwestern taking it 3rd place. In a best of 3, they took 3rd place 2-1 against Shriner, and that just happened literally like what would y'all say, about 2 minutes ago?
Yeah, just about, yeah. Shout outs to your alma mater there taking their place this tournament.
Finding a great place to be, but now we're back in the action of Concordia versus Colorado College. Both these teams fighting it out, and honestly, do you think Concordia has a chance of taking Split and pushing us on to Lotus?
I think so. With the composition that they have to get aggressive, I think they would be able to eke out that 7-5 half on attack. It really is going to be about how much they can maintain control of mid on the side of Colorado College. Looks like they'll be gamble stacking over onto that A side. Instead, Concordia is going to be full pushing onto B here to take contact with Beck and that KJ utility.
Yeah, Beck locking down on B initially, but I'm so used to seeing people push onto B for the very first round just to see how their Killjoy sets up. But
yeah.
Killjoy is such a great pick for this map because you can set up just about anywhere and you will have that area locked down and at least slow them down for long enough for rotation. But we already have Dre and Blobbins lurking through the sewers trying to do their best Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles impression. A little bit of excited crouching coming from Dre as they push in behind.
Oh.
They don't know. They don't know. Neither side knows. Beck gets the first pick outside of B, but Kate is going to take away the life of Beck. Primera will surprise Boomkey.
Wow.
And Tobias will drop to Sweesk and Primera pushing together.
And all of that comes off the back of the flank from the two players who have gone A. Ooh, Sweet tries to double satchel in, but Nico will get the right clicks and get the pick. Now it's up to Kate and Niku in this 2v3 to defend the plant here. Time working with them, and this is all about timing the swing out. Kate will find one. Can they find a second? No, they do not. And in the end, it is Dre as well as Blobbins who are able to win out the first pistol round. And to be honest, Colorado College, they stopped 4-stacked on A, right? And it turns out to work in their favor because instead of passively holding A site, they decided to double push out of A main. They got so much information that they were able to early rotate to cover that weak side B.
Yeah, I love that aggression that they have. It's to me, it's a key factor of the Colorado College team chemistry. Being able to push out and then say, okay, well, they're not outside A main, at least from what we can see, let's push through sewers, gave both Primera and Sweesk an opportunity to push through ropes, go all the way to top mid, and then find, oh, hey, we found Tobias and we found Boomkey together, let's get rid of them. And then forcing Gecko and Cypher having to fight for their life on site. Granted, Sweesk coming in a bit too fast, too furious around the corner, right clicks, hits nothing but wall, literally the broadside of a barn.
That's a really well-timed play coming out from the side of Colorado College. They will now have the weapons advantage, and we're seeing yet again another gamble stack. The weak side is A, but they're more than happy to leave Beck there by themselves with all of their Sentinel utility.
Yeah, I love the alarm bot placement, the prevention of pushing out into A main as well. There's nothing that can be checked. We have Primera and Sweesk watching mid. They see that smoke pop up towards ropes. They know people are going to try and push their way through. And Primera's getting ready for that haunt. A little bit close, but has to dodge. Fault line coming from Dre will help out Primera. Takes down Maintain. And I believe they took down Spike as well. It's Stock and mid, but there is in the background Gecko with the Spike.
And once again, we see that patented team play come out from the side of Colorado College. Dre always ready to support with that fall line, finding multiple members, setting up their teammates for some easy kills. Now on the other side, they flex their aim on getting the pick onto Tobias there. And there's just no site that's really safe for Concordia to hit. As we see Beck with that weapons advantage, will find a pick as well. Now it's just going to be Niku left in the 1v5. They only have the classic in hand, and perhaps Wingman will be able to get the plant for some credits, but no, they'll be able to take them down.
Yeah, just, again, great placement. And I love that Primera threw out that haunt first just to catch their attention because everyone panics, aims at that, and get caught in the fault line. That's where Maintain got dropped. And again, it's synergy. It's a very nice way of setting each other up. It's why I feel like whenever it comes to defense, if they just coordinate perfectly, if they time it well, and there are very minor mistakes, that is what ends up leading to why these players are up and Immortal, up and Ascendant, and so high up on the ranks.
Yeah, and we're seeing some high-level play now, of course. And now a more traditional 3-2 setup here on split defense. The one-way, just a little bit too high from Blobbins, but it's enough to deter a quick push. Meanwhile, we're going to see Concordia try to go for a split play here, allow Maintain to try and lurk up on that A main angle to see if they can find any information.
Slow peaks. They don't have all the utility on B, but it's currently just going to be Blobbins holding B site. And you, of course, have Sweesk watching mid. Just a smoke to slow it down. Slow pressure. No, not really aggressive at this point in time. They're trying to change it up, make them expect the unexpected. Primera's going to try and find first contact, Maintain, but we'll lose this firefight in the end in the bonus round. Spectre holding out long, pretty strong on that side.
Yeah, now the plant's going to go down on that B side. This is going to cause rotates to come, but you do see that presence that Maintain was able to sell, keeping the rotations a little bit slower, but you know what Colorado College says, we're just going to hightail out of here and make sure that we can take the fight onto site 4v4. Retake's going to come in now, but these crossfires are so strong. Kate gets the first pick, and Tobias there to trade out, but it's Dre once again with the big gun to find the 3. Maintain finds one of their own to bring this back to a 1v1, but they still only have the Spectre. They get the tap. Maintain's going to swing wide, but Dre's so strong on that ADS. They get the 4K that they need. Do they have the time, though? 3 seconds left on the clock, and that's going to be the Rolling Thunder online, and once again, Colorado College converts the bonus.
there's always that clutch factor player that I've been trying to look at, and I love that it keeps switching between so many different players. It's Beck, it's Dre, it's Sweets, it's back to Beck again, it's back to Blobbins, back to Sweets. And Primera is the shot caller. Just make sure everyone has their role, knows what they're going to do, and set each other up for success. Now they're going for a pretty large split. You're going to have Kate setting up traps to prevent the flank, at least from B main. But nice little split. You're going to have Maintain going to poke through mid as well. Cypher coming in on the opposite side to support. And they're just trying to hopefully provoke a bit more of an aggressive push. But right now, Colorado College, for the past two rounds, they haven't really done anything too spectacular. They haven't stepped out of line as defenders. They are trying to kill time in the same way Concordia did to them previously.
And we are seeing Colorado College more than happy to play it safe, let the time tick away. The exploration coming from A ramps now on the side of Concordia. They're going to run right into Primera's Odin. He'll find the first pick. Haunt to be invested as well to get any more information, as well as stall the timing here. They're going to try and wallbang, but nothing has been taken so far. And they're just going to try and maintain that ramp control.
Taking an opportunity here. Maintain is calling out where Primera is, at least, but it looks like they're going to fully commit to going on A at this point, finding nothing but Killjoy nanobots. Instead, having to take a step back, goes back and tries to avoid the wallbang. Kate almost getting caught by Primera on that one. And slowly pushing through. They need to get a flash out, but here comes the Prowler. Sent out by Primera and just wallbang, hoping to get contact, but Maintain will drop Primera on this one.
Oh, and I think Sweets may have misplayed that, unable to protect their teammate while they were spraying through. So now the execute's going to come up, but the Rolling Thunder is online from Dre. They'll be able to catch one, swing out, and find another. Beck as well gets to pick, finds two, and all of a sudden it's just one member left. Tobias unable to do anything, getting sprayed through the smoke 4 in a row once again for Colorado College.
This makes me feel like Colorado College will have this match under control, because it's how they started off on Bind as well too.
Yep.
4 perfect defenses, and then they drop a round after this one from a very efficient Thrifty from Concordia. So that could flip the script here, where Concordia will find a way to be very efficient. But can we also talk about Dre finding the priority, looking for Gecko, and taking out Gecko while Wingman was planting to prevent the plant as well?
Yeah, that's high level play there. And unfortunately, it just doesn't enough. There was too many angles and ultimates to work against. Now they're forced into another eco round. Only have Sheriffs in hand. And Colorado College is not going to give any advantage by taking any early fights.
Just everyone watching outside of B at the moment. No one really brave enough to push through Garage. They think Omen's hiding in that corner on the opposite side. Reyna currently checking that side, realizes no one is there because Blobbins has stepped all the way back up to Heaven. Now, focusing on mid, Primera will take down Tobias and will find that space. And we're hoping that Boomkey will be able to stay alive long enough. Haven't seen a lot going on for them, but Sweets will drop Maintain and drop Niku. Kate will drop Sweets, but not after the damage has been done. So much fantastic work from Sweets in order to prevent that initial push from Concordia.
Yeah, it's just too many long-range weapons coming out from the side of Colorado College. The defending champs now going up 5-0, and I think a timeout is needed from Concordia here.
Yeah, this is not how they want to start the fourth map, especially after losing 2-1 and a 13-7 on Bind. That has to be so frustrating. They're not going to take a time out yet. I think they're going to try a few more different strategies before they need to take a mental reset. But having rifles on hand, full armor, I believe full utility as well, they're going to feel a little bit better about trying to take a side. Hopefully, maybe they'll be able to push through all the utility being placed on A, because that's where they're stacking up currently.
Yeah, and they may need to utilize this strategy here to get some initiation, maybe spot out the KJ utility here so they can break it. But we've seen Dre be so good on these fault line supports. They'll be here with Beck to try and hold down this A site. And a lot of this is going to be on Kate to try and find those timings to lurk up. See, the Boombot's going to be invested to spot out Primera there. But they have full Heaven control.
They have full Heaven control, and it's going to be hard for them to fight out, but Beck will still just be the better shooter. Dropped one, gets dropped by Boomkey. Bomb planted, and Boomkey is cleaning up site currently. Now it's a 3v3, but We're going to need Colorado College to focus on retake. This is, I think, the first time we're going to see a full retake with rifles and everything online. Boomkey has started the showstopper.
Oh!
That 2 gets a 2-for-1 special, and Niku will find the remains of Swisk pushing through heaven.
Well done. Perfectly timing the enemy push there, throwing the showstopper into spawn after seeing the Prowler and getting 2 for it. 4K coming out from the side of Boomkey and Niku cleaning up as well. So finally, first on the board for Concordia here.
Yeah, I think the team wasn't able to pay attention to how many kills Boomkey got because Boomkey came on site with 2. So that they were at 6 of 8 by that time. Now they had showstopper ready to go. I think the big mistake there was stacking up, trying to come out through spawn to try and get that double peak angle coming out onto the site in order to find the first person in line. But instead, you just lined up perfectly for a showstopper. Now Blobbins holding the angle, is going to avoid the boombot, and it's teleporting away to spawn, calling for people to rotate over. We also have mid control happening from Cypher and from Tobias as well. Kate will get the drop on Primera, and this will be a heavy punishment as once again, Colorado is looking to retake.
Yeah, double swing there. Boomkey once again finding 2. Tobias with the paranoia to push back on Dre. Now the plant's going to go down. The lockdown has been destroyed, so they're able to maintain these post-plant positions. Colorado College going to have to try and retake this in the 2v4. Make that a 2v3. Dre finds 1. Dizzy's going to come out there, but Dre has to still be aware of the potential flank. Yes, he is. Finds a pick onto Tobias to even up the numbers. Now Beck tries to swing on Niku, but Niku will find it. Now you have to play safe. It's a 2v1. Do not give the ones. Dre gonna have to try and bait out a swing. There goes the first swing, but they double swing him. Niku finds the pick, and that's gonna be 2 in a row on the board for Concordia.
Nice classic meta play. Don't force a 1v1. Wait for the opportune moment. Peek at the same time, especially if you have that crossfire angle. It's so important. Yeah. But Dre, again, 12 has double the kills of 2 of his teammates right now. Has been having a fantastic show for how much talent they have. And this one, they were just a bit outgunned, outmanned, and couldn't really get that bait to force the 1v1. They couldn't isolate the fight.
Yeah, and it seems to me that Concordia just having a series of slow starts right now. We've seen them still come back, make these maps close, but it definitely is a toll on the mentality to have to go down 5-0 almost every map.
It's got to be frustrating, but at least they have a chance to start that run back. They're starting to build up momentum here, and they're finding their routes, they're finding their spots. I want to see them play a little bit more efficiently. I feel like that mid play that they continue to go for has been so helpful, and I would love to see them be able to continue to push through mid or take heaven control from either the B or the A site in order to find that difference. As everyone's starting to rotate over to B, you already have Tobias on site waiting for an opportune moment to get the lurk. Kate with the pickup on Primera as well.
There has been 2 first bloods back-to-back from Kate on this mid lurk, doing exactly what they need to, finding the timings, and now we see they have to be so aware of the potential flank here. 2 in heaven cannot help out on site until they get rid of this flank threat. Dre's gonna try and go exploring just to confirm that there's no one there, and they're gonna double swing them, but Dre so aware, has the crosshair placement, not able to find the second though. Maintain finds the pick, and Niku in this very cheeky angle swinging off the paranoia. Now it's just gonna be Swisk left in that 1vx. We've seen them do it before, but there's just too much utility this time to deal with. Attackers win once again. Concordia string together 3 in a row, and the economy of Colorado College is dwindling quickly.
Yeah, I really love that Lear coming out from Maintain from Garage because it was just enough to get out of the smoke from Omen. And that provided enough of a distraction for Sweets to have to panic, shoot the eye, and give someone else an opportunity to flank. And again, this is a little bit of Concordia taking notes from Colorado going, we need to figure out our timing better because that's how they're beating us whenever we're caught in these moments. We need to beat them at their own game and show we can be better, but we're going to raise everyone up in the meantime because I feel like everyone's gotten their chance, and Kate especially has stepped up big time for those 2 first bloods taking down Primera.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, all weekend we've been praising Colorado on their team play, and this time there's a reason why Concordia is the second seed. They're able to do the exact same thing and bring the fight to Colorado College. So now they read the aggressive mid push. That should let them know that A side's completely free. We are going to see the Rolling Thunder come out as well on this equal round as they try to go for this retake, but Boomkey was able to step aside, finds 2, Maintain finds 1 as well, and quickly the numbers of Colorado College have dwindled. Blob is left in the 1v4, but it's not enough even though they get 2. Kate to clean up 4 in a row for Concordia, and this is exactly what you want to see on your attack side of Split.
Absolutely, and I love the use of Rolling Thunder, but I felt like it just was not able to be properly utilized. They just got in a little bit too slow to take advantage of it, especially because typically on A site, you're always going to have someone in the back alley, you're always going to have someone behind the board, and you need to make sure you capture both those areas and time it just right to have your squad come in. Sweet's coming in a little bit too late on that push in order to get the kill on Boomkey.
Yeah, and all of that comes off the beautiful read. They saw the mid aggression and they decided not to swing it, fall back, wait for the team to get the plant down, and force those mid players to relocate to try and defend the spike. So now, see, now they're playing it a little bit slower. They're wary of Colorado College's aggressive playstyle and are likely going to be carefully scaling up here.
And Colorado College, the aggressive playstyle is very risky. You have to find the right timing to do it. I feel like that previous round just backfired so poorly, and I don't think they're going to be doing it again for at least, we got about 3 rounds left, maybe one more round towards the end, and they'll try to catch them unaware in the final round, but it's going to be 5-4 so far. Do you think Concordia will be able to keep this momentum in their favor and win out the last 3 rounds before half?
I think so. So far, the momentum's completely in their favor. They're up against an anti-ego right now and wary of potential shotguns, which is why they've opted to play this a little bit slower. I think what you do, they need to find a way to shift the rotations and allow Dizzy to kind of clear up the close angles, which is exactly what they're doing here. Lear already as they execute this B site. Wingman's going to come down, and the flash is perfectly timed. The Plucky does get lucky in that situation. Sweesk able to find the pick. Too biased though. Will trade out for Primera. They don't have control of the spike, and this is going to be pretty difficult as we find Sweesk picking up the Phantom, converting it. However, this crossfire being set up right now is just insane. Kate coming up huge right now with 2. It's going to be a 1v1 scenario. There's only 10 seconds left. If Sweesk plays this perfectly, throws the blast pack to try and waste the time, and there's just not enough time for this to happen. Sweesk is going to swing at the exact moment, and they convert the Thrifty.
I feel so bad for Kate because Kate was just stopping around on the other side of the column. And Sweesk, great use of the blast pack to get that extra bit of movement to stay out of line of sight. Just need to kill time. And then the dagger. Get the kill after the timer hits 0. Kate doesn't get money. The economy is once again in shambles for Concordia. But what a great anti-eco for Colorado College. Just able to take advantage and find their shots, find their moments. Great crossfire coming out of garage onto B. Just what a great way to play for recovery on that map.
Yeah, absolutely. Maintaining this lead right now and guaranteeing themselves an even half. Now we see the aggression come out. The showstopper from Sweesk. They're pushing right into garage, and they find 2. Once again, huge ultimate coming out from Sweesk with Boomkey. Not to be outdone, will find a pick of their own. They do have control of the site now, and they should be able to get the plan down.
That's going to be the difficult part. Kate's going to try and put Spike down anyways, but Dre's going to use that fault line. Boomkey right underneath the ropes gets flashed. Dre missed so many shots and still wins out in the end. Kate is trapped. Oh no, gonna get that aftershock. Gets dropped, and now it's maintained in a 1v3 down to a 1v2. Checking every angle, but will not win in this encounter with Primera.
A little bit high there, Primera, with the crouch ducking all of those headshots, and this is going to stop the momentum of Concordia. 7 on the board, guaranteeing the winning half for Colorado College. I do believe that Concordia does have another buy round in them. They should be able to force the Vandals up. Yep, there you go. So, still hoping to close this out in a 7-5, which would be a great half on their attack, considering that they gave up 5 rounds to start.
And they're taking a very late time out, but honestly, just before the half, and a very important factor where you need to make it 7-5. I feel like it's so important in order to do so. And it gives you a chance to cool down because your opponents just had a real great moment, especially with sweeps, coming in on that initial showstopper and catching both. I believe it was Niku, and I think it was Tobias as well, just completely unaware, throwing your momentum in half and throwing everything out the window. It makes it so frustrating. What do you talk about in this timeout here, Concordia?
So I wonder if we're going to see a bit of a pace change come out. You do have the showstopper that you can utilize to try and take that space, right? They have been so good in a lot of their post-plan situations, especially when Concordia gets that first pick. So if they're able to put Maintain as well as Boomkey in a strong position, right? A lot of the rounds where they won, they make a heavy presence on the site, and that allows Kate to find the timings, right? And that's exactly what they need to do right now. You need a big ultimate like the showstopper to just draw so much attention and let Kate cook.
Yeah, Kate especially has been such an important factor for this match. After being very quiet on Bind, only being there really to support, provide thrash, intel, and on top of that, make sure Spike gets planted. They've really stepped out on this map in particular, been able to step up, but Blobbin's going to drop Boom Key, and that's going to heavily reduce Concordia's chances of taking this round.
Yeah, the showstopper is offline now, and beautiful read coming out from the side of Colorado College. Early paranoia and swing. And now they're just more than happy to fall back and maintain that numbers advantage. So far, it hasn't been much map control coming out from the side of Concordia.
Careful and slow movement. They're not going to rotate out just yet, and so Primera is going to get ready to find whoever's going to be hiding on the opposite side of the wall whenever they push through that smoke, but they've decided not to push through. They have a minute left. That's plenty of time to rotate through and see if there happens to be anyone on the opposite side. But Colorado College is going to rotate back over. Hello, lighting. Trying to get dramatic for us in the last round of the half. But slow peaks coming through mid. They maintain mid control, but they don't know Sweesk is outside of ropes, just waiting to see if someone pops out in that moment.
Yeah, rotation already here for Colorado College. This off angle does get checked by Kate. Kate having a massive game right now, evening up the numbers here. They got to find a way to get maintain to be able to hit that overheal because they are low, but they're going to opt to save for the lurk instead now. They're going to be running towards the heaven angle. Dre needs to be checked here. I think he spots one and is able to find the other, and that's a huge pick. Spike is going to be down. They no longer have control of it, but now Kate is just going to haul all the way onto that A side. Tobias also cleans one up, and they have just enough time, I think, to plant the spike for this 3v3 retake. Meanwhile, Maintain will find one and get the overheal, so the numbers advantage back in favor of Concordia, and Kate having a massive game finds yet another. Now Blobbins in the 1v3. We've seen some miracles happen already today, and they turn around at just the last second. Kate finds the third. 7-5 half on the side of Colorado College, but if I'm Concordia, I'm loving that finish.
What a great finish. And also, just having your teammate just make a whole bunch of noise on the rafters above, that's enough of a distraction because Blobbins knows they are exposed. Someone can just point their gun down and just spray them down. They don't need to aim. They just need to be a distraction.
Yep.
And Kate, what a step-up game. I was worried about them losing the showstopper, losing the boom key.
Yep.
But you know what? Boom Key handed the keys off to Kate and said,
Absolutely.
It's on you. I trust you with this. And by God, did Kate deliver. Dre,
Yep.
great angle as well. Caught Niku, but just the aftershock was just a bit too slow to prevent Kate from grabbing the spike.
Yeah, now it looks like they have a very good understanding of the macro play of Split, able to literally split the defense here, trying to maintain that mid control. Now the showstoppers are going to come from, oh, not showstopper, sorry, this is the new round. Sweeps is going to double satchel into Ramps here just to take that early space, and we are going to see the rotations already come through. Tobias finds a cheeky kill with the shorty, but Blobbins to trade it right back. That's going to be the smokes down for one side, but the rotations have already come. Paranoia onto that elbow position just to try and take the space. We are going to see the retake come. It's all about when Sweesk finds this timing on the swing. Now they get it onto Niku just to bring the numbers back. And this is going to be a little bit difficult. All on Boomkey right now to see if they can get the flank, but Sweesk turns around a little bit too late. Kate once again coming huge. 3 kills with the ghost, 2 headshots, and Kate right now is just unstoppable.
Kate will not take a break. What great opportunity, and also very meta to use the ghost as Cypher, honestly, let's be real here. But Kate just locking in on heads. I love that flank from Boomkey. Just Sweesk is so scared of someone coming out from rope, so afraid, and Primera just caught up in heaven as well, not really anticipating that. Kate and Boomkey working together in tandem, able to take advantage and switch this 3v3 to a 1v3 to an 0-3 in their favor for pistol round.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting to see how Colorado College tries to play their attack side here. They have double initiators, so they should be able to take sites and run in as much as they want. Fault line should be able to set up Sweeps for those double satchels. But as of right now, they may have to play a little bit slower for this eco round.
And so far, it seems like mid-control is the call. And on a thrifty round, I feel like it's a great call. Oh, Sweeps with the shorty will come in and take out Niku. Gets blown up, I believe, but I hope that was not their own boom bot. That'd be really funny if it was. But Beck, outside of ropes, knows Boomkey is in there, is waiting to see who peeks first. Boomkey with a Spectre. Beck with the
Oh.
classic maintain, and Tobias able to get some trades going. Dre dropping maintain, but Tobias is still up by the stairwell. Is creeping up. He knows where you're sleeping. He knows when
Oh.
you're awake, but will not find Boomkey. Will drop Beck down to a 3v2. Dre drops Tobias, but still Kate and Boomkey, the two most important players on Concordia's side, are still alive and are looking to make an impression.
Ooh.
Boomkey will drop Dre. Now Blobbins fight for his life. Knows Kate's there. Will turn his back on Kate and never do that to a Cypher.
Yeah, and, you know what? This is still a pretty decent eco round coming out from the side of Colorado College, but in the end, it is Boomkey and Kate getting the picks that they need to win it out. What I do like about that play, though, is they were able to set up Sweets there with the double satchel and the shorty. What a way to get that opening pick. And they had a lot of that mid control, so they were able to cut off their rotations, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I mean, the weapons advantage on the side of Concordia was just too strong.
It really was, and again, give credit to Kate and Boomkey. They were just playing to the advantage as much as they could, and what great discipline from Boomkey as well, because we've seen people just push through smokes on a whim.
Yeah.
But imagine if Boomkey had a flash and how hyper aware people would have been at that point, how quick Boomkey would have been able to push out. But now, once again, going for that mid push on the bonus round, they're going to see if they can catch anyone unawares. Here comes that boombot from Boomkey. You know what? Let's throw a few grenades in there, hold them back. Mosh pit online for Sweets. Sweets will catch Boomkey and then kill maintain as well. Duelists are down. And now it's up to Kate. Niku catching Sweets with the stinger, but Blobbins will find some vengeance on the other side.
And that was a beautiful season paint shell combo for Sweets to get that first pick there. Well done. I think I forget the Rays name, but they overstayed their welcome in that Robes area for sure. Now their team is in the 2v4 retake position. They don't have the weapons advantage here, so they're gonna try and hit this quick. Beck though already finds the first pick here, and here's the teleport, unable to finish up the kills, but luckily the rest of the team is there, and so decent bonus coming out from the side of Concordia, but it is gonna be Colorado College that maintains the lead.
Honestly, they needed that bonus round as well, too. They really need to bring this back in their favor because it was 3 rounds straight for Concordia. They're coming off of an initial 5 rounds just winning off of diffuses and full kills, and then picking up 2 as well. They need to slow down this momentum of Concordia, and they need to play to their strengths. I love this mid push that they've been going for. They've caught Boomkey unaware because Boomkey, like you said, overstayed their welcome. They were very comfortable being back there, and then they got slowed, blinded, and paint shelled.
Yeah. They just threw all utilities out onto Boomkey, and they were never able to get out. So now some early contact being made by Maintain, throwing that Leer. They're just going to try and spray them down through the smoke, but Sweets just quickly grabbing the ultimate orb to get that showstopper online. A lot of this was a fake to try and pull rotations over to the B side, and that's exactly what we see. We've left Kate all by themselves on A. Kate now trying to get some early information to see if they can catch somebody off guard.
Kate's going to start being a little bit too aggressive. Doesn't have a lot of support. I don't know if I'd want them to be in that position right now, especially knowing there's a 4-stack outside the window. And at least they've also given up mid-control.
Oh.
But Cable went out, and now it's going to grab some extra intel, taking down Sweet. Has to survive, but the damage has been done. Everyone knows where they are. Let's look at this full rotation coming through. Boomkey gets dropped as well by Primera. It's back to a 4v3. Blobbins going to go into screens. There's Gecko. Drop Blob immediately. Blobbins will win out the firefight. And now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, and I think you pointed it out. Kate kind of playing a little bit too aggressive there. They had the Cypher set up and no support, no crossfires coming through. So may have been a little bit of hubris there to try and get those picks. But in the end, it's going to cost them. I mean, Tobias finds 1, but that's 9 on the board for Colorado College.
Would love to see the final kill from Dre, but I think most importantly, it's the step up of the initial push from Blobbins, just going onto site and being so quick on screens. Niku could not react in time, and that prevents one push, but also that drop of Cypher by Primera, preventing Kate's traps from coming online. That prevents them from being slowed down. They can just full sail, push into site, just check your angles, check your corners, you're good to go. And with Blobbins pushing in, that's basically what they were able to do. And now, again, 2 rounds in their favor on this half and looking to continue to do so. Eco for Concordia. Do you think they are still going to be able to maintain their spots? Do you think they're going to prevent themselves from being so aggressive? Beck dropping maintain fairly quickly.
Wow.
What a shot from Beck.
Yeah, huge swing coming out from Beck there to get that early numbers advantage. And this is going to be tough. It's pretty hard to try and hold these. They've already spotted out a few players on B site. They do have some judges and some shotguns to work with, so this may turn around relatively quickly. However, we do see Colorado College continue to play it safe. They don't want to push into these shotguns.
Yeah, being very aware of the anti-eco, are just taking their time and making sure they can clear out corners whichever way they can. 2 in garage, 3 at mid currently. I think they're debating on whether or not they want a full send on A, especially because they got to pick, but they don't know if anyone's rotated off on B yet.
Yeah.
And now with that smoke on ropes, they're going to clear out Heaven. Paranoia cutting through, and the Prowler as well, checking the corners, but still, Tobias will drop sweets with the Bucky. Lucky Bucky coming in his favor this round.
Yeah, but now Dre's on site, finding 2 headshots real quick there, getting the Rolling Thunder online. Now there's just 2 left. 1 actually as Blobbins gets the pick, and it's Kate who has been the hero the entire map, but they do convert the Vandal in the 1v3 now. Trying to spot them out and play it slow.
And checks under ropes, good place to check because I've seen too many people get dropped for not doing that. Now on site, everyone knows, everyone's heard you up here. But we had both of the Colorado College players near spawn rotate towards Heaven. They don't know where Kate has gone now. They're just watching towards garage, watching underneath the ropes just in case they peek out. But they also have one Blobbin sitting out there, but Primera will hear the tap and go and clear it out and win it 10-7 now.
Yeah, beautiful rotate there coming out from Primera and Dre. Just a wrap around Heaven. Keep Kate guessing on where the enemies could be set up, and in the end they have a beautiful double swing from Heaven and Main on that post plant. So well done in that anti-eco, and things are getting a little bit dicey now. If you're Concordia, you need to bring these rounds back in here. You do have the rifle rounds, and unfortunately not a lot of ultimates to work with here. If I were them, I would try to see if we can get Niku some orb control and pick up that Thrasher, but it looks like another 5-stack push coming out on that A main.
And honestly, Tobias, I feel like, should try to grab some intel for them somehow, but at least with that from the shadows, you have that quick flank you can pop off and get around with fairly quickly, or at least trick Colorado College into thinking you're coming behind them. But now it seems like everyone's going to walk up the ramp into Heaven on A. Niku's been revealed and has to back out. Can't get that warp control they wanted. Instead, Boomkey holding the main entrance. Unsure of where to go. All the traps are on A as well. I don't think they really anticipate this, but if they drop Cypher, it does not matter.
Wow.
The first peek. Primera got to check the window, and there's Boomkey lurking. Showstopper online. Wasted, but that's going to be a flawless victory in favor of Concordia.
Beautiful rotations coming out from the entire Concordia team. I mean, once the Hunt revealed the positions of Niku in Heaven, they immediately fall back to spawn. And the positioning of Boomkey so strong. They're able to watch that main angle without the threat of Heaven. And once they've got the timing now that the push was coming up to Heaven, well done. That Lear made all the difference because all of the attention from Colorado College was focused on that Lear. Boomkey able to get 2 aim trainer kills right there.
Honestly, I think that's why I love Maintain's playstyle so much. They're so good at setting up for assists and setting their team up for success. And again, this is why I keep saying it could go either way in this map. Both teams have such talented skills that they get to showcase, especially here at SCAC Esports for the showdown. But now going back to their bread and butter, they're taking mid control once again, but now we have a Cypher tripwire to prevent that push through Mail. It's only going to be Blobbin holding Garage currently, and Kate is keeping an eye on Garage. So once Blobbin pushes, it's going to call for that rotation. Maintain just out of eyesight, not able to be marked in that moment. Gets a pick on the ropes.
Ooh.
Coming down from the bottom ropes, able to get 2 and then gets dropped.
Yeah, but huge already finding 2 picks there to maintain that numbers advantage. And right now, it seems like Colorado College kind of stuck there, just unaware of where the potential hits could come from. Fault Line's gonna get the stun, but not before Tobias could find a pick as well. So now, even though they have the Rolling Thunder, I don't think they'll be investing this Wingman to re-clear that Heaven area, as the rest of the team just more than happy to play back, wait for Tobias to make more contact.
30 seconds left to go. They need to do something. They need to do it quick. Oh, Kate gets caught up. Too many heads to aim at. Can't decide between them. Drake drops 1, but finds 2 more in the wings waiting for him.
Yeah, this is just well done. I mean, shout outs to maintain, right? The timeout's gonna come, and the way that they've been playing Concordia, they're so good at pushing and pulling these swings, right? You get maintain to get 2 picks, and now they have to worry about that rope angle, but that allows the stairs players to try and take that position away. And in the end, there's just too many angles to watch out for. They have so much attention that, despite having Killjoy utility locking down A main for a potential flank, they were still wary of people being able to push from vents.
In all honesty, I feel like the game plan, if I was Colorado College, I'd start looking to mainly focus on A.
Yeah.
Because I never knew about that angle. I honestly didn't trust people to have that good aim on ropes, but maintain, able to hold it, just barely having that pixel up and enough of the rifle over the ledge to get those 2 kills.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just so many angles covered because you have to look at the rafters, you have to look at the rope and the stairs as well. And there could be someone hiding behind the box. Unless I have a great way to clear everyone out once with a Rolling Thunder, which personally I think would not be useful trying to clear up heaven on B with that. Instead, it's better for the site because you can get more area with that. It's going to instead force my team to switch over to A. I think they're doing the opposite currently. I would love to see an A split because I've yet to see them push through ropes at all.
And I think this is a big round for Colorado College to win, just so they can cut this momentum. They do have 2 big ultimates that they can utilize, the Rolling Thunder and the Lockdown, to try and force back the defenders, and then have another ultimate for the defuse. So let's see how they decide to play this. Looking like another classic Premier trick play. Might see the Lockdown come out on B and bring the rotations over there while Premier just gets a free plant.
That could very likely be what happens. I do like Cypher is still setting up for mailroom and has that camera for the garage trip right in front of the exit as well. And I feel like this is going to be the issue we saw on the 2 maps ago, where Colorado is going to take too long to make a decision, and it's going to go work against them. But here comes that Lockdown you just talked about, trying to push people out, but no one's rotating over on A. I think they've caught wise to the trick plays so far, and will prevent them from doing so. Beck trying to see if using that Vandal will delete the camera, but unfortunately the camera is just a bit too sneaky for him. Primera pushing onto the A side currently.
Yeah, and I think that's just a little mistiming there on the support utility. The smokes came a little bit too late there, but Primera will still get the plant down, right? And they'll still have the Rolling Thunder to try and counter this. But already you're seeing the retakes happening. Wingman and Thrasher trying to catch wind. They'll get Primera. Are they able to support Primera here? Blavis gets taken out. Maintain takes down Primera as well. So easily the numbers swinging in favor of Concordia. Boomkey will find one as well. The Rolling Thunder finally comes through, but it's a little bit too late. Dre still finds one, however, and Beck finds another. But in the end, it's Wingman that defuses the spike. And even though the players are dropping like flies, Concordia still ties it up at 10.
At 10. And it's not enough of a hit to the economy. Wingman doing the best that they can, being the MVP of the moment. But I feel like the drop of Sweets getting caught by Boomkey walking through the smoke. Dre just a bit too late on the Rolling Thunder. Can't really do enough to stun Wingman because Wingman's already on the spike.
Yeah.
And Beck, I was watching for that flank. I really want them to be a little bit faster. I feel like if they got there a bit quicker, something could have worked out in their favor. The nanobots could have helped out, but instead, 10-10 now, and they are desperate. I still believe they were able to buy some rifles on hand as well, and some at least full armor. But it's going to be a tough decision, and I feel like this could be another OT match just like it was on Ascent.
Yeah, I think so. Neither of these teams giving an inch right now. Sweeks double satchelating into that ramp angle to try and get an early pick off of this Haunt. But we do see Boomkey able to get out of there. But so much positioning has been gained right now in Heaven. The Haunt in the season is going to try and push back any people in that elbow area. Still, though, they do have map control, and they will be able to get the plant down. But so far, this retake, the rotations are already here. We're going to see another 5v5, but Colorado College don't have those big ultimates to work with anymore.
Man, Boomkey is going to get that first pick on sweeps. But you can see Beck is throwing down some nanobots, trying to prevent people from pushing out through the string. Dre's going to pick up 2. Beck is going to pick up 2. Dre's going to get dropped, and Beck will finish it off.
And in the end, it's a good old gunplay that allows Colorado to get those wins. And a lot of that comes from the combo play that we saw. The Haunt come out, the double satchel, allowing Sweets to maintain control of ramps. That forces the retake to really come only from elbow area, and that is enough to allow Colorado College to just hold that one angle.
Absolutely, and also a big shout out to Dre dropping a 30 bomb as well. You still got time to, if you get 2 aces, you can drop a 40 bomb if you feel like it. Just throwing that out there. But also, Blobbins and Primera just setting them up for success. 25 combined assists as everyone has spread out into a perfect split. 3 watching mid, 1 watching outside of A, and then Dre watching outside of B. They currently only have Maintain on top of the box. It's right outside Garage. Do you think they're going to start pushing B and trying to take back that momentum in their favor, hoping that maybe Maintain's not on the ropes this time?
Yeah, I think so. Just to switch it up a little bit, but already early rotates coming out from the side of Concordia. This is going to leave Maintain on an island by themselves because the rest of the team hasn't been able to be in position to help them out just yet. Are they able to find a pick to dismiss out of there? No, they're not. Primera finds a pick. Beck finds one as well. So now the numbers have dwindled for Concordia. They'll be able to get the plant down, and this is going to be a pretty difficult retake coming out from the side of Concordia.
A little interesting fact, I believe it's 3-3 for Maintain and Primera in a 1v1 gunfight where either one has traded off with each other. And it's always really fun to see who will come out on top, but so far Spike is down. It's a 5v3. Kate needs to clutch up, and Boomkey has an opportunity. Beck gets Dre, gets dropped by Sweets, but Kate will drop Blobbins. 2v1 now. Can Kate clutch up? There is just enough space, just enough time. They are currently marked though, so it might be a bit difficult.
Okay.
Gets Primera unaware, but Sweets will swing out and sweep them away.
Beautiful timing on that trade. Kate doing the best that they can to try and pull their team and tying it up. But in the end, it is going to be match point for the defending champions, Colorado College. I mean, this is not looking too good. It is a force buy that needs to be done coming out from the side of Concordia. Luckily, they are on the defense, so that Judge can still do a lot of damage.
I'm inclined to agree, and I don't know. I feel like Tobias is going to hold on to A side, try to play these corners as tightly as possible, try not to be caught by any utility or get blinded, flash, whatever. Kate's going to lock down mail room, and it seems like they're going to split up, try to get Pig, try to force that early rotation from Concordia in order to take full advantage on B site. But hopefully on A, Killjoy and Primera will be able to push through. Sweets has been tagged though, will not be able to break free. And there's that early rotate from Concordia, but maybe not in the way that Colorado College wanted that to happen. Dre using the Rolling Thunder will push everyone onto site. And here's an opportunity for Colorado to take advantage.
Yeah, now they're going to flood the site here. But the rotations have already come. They're actually weak on the site because there's only 3. The split may have been too overzealous here because they didn't end up pulling up the fake.
Wait! Oh my god, Blobbins was able to teleport away. Goes
Wow.
to A. It's a trick play!
Well, another Primera classic there. But still, 3v5, I feel like you gave up a lot for this trick, right? You lost 2 members, but you are able to get deep position right now. Look at this. They've already gotten the swarm grenades into that screens area. Now we see Primera on the ropes here, trying to see if they can catch a rotation. But in the end, it's going to be Beck taking down Maintain. And there's so much time being bought right now with these deep positions.
Yeah, taking their time. They have numbers advantage, but they don't expect Primera to be inside ropes. They don't expect Beck to be over by screens, get to the drop, but there's Blobbins as well. Haunt out and deploy. Boomkey is trying to defuse, but Blobbins get the drop. Primera will take it, and folks, Colorado College has taken the series.
Yo, back-to-back champions, undefeated on the season. Your 2024 SCAC Showdown champions is once again Colorado College, winning out 3-1 despite dropping that first map. It was their map pick, but they have strung together 3 strong performances to take down Concordia College.
And what a way to go as well. A bit scary because Kate started popping up more, and Boomkey, very impressive plays overall. They were showing that synergy, but honestly, Colorado College just does it a little bit better. They have that timing down, and it's the trick plays, it's the shots called, it's the mindset and brain behind the team Primera that really pushed them forward and led to this victory.
Yeah, once again, so many trick plays, so many callouts coming out from Primera, making a huge difference there. I mean, you see it. They may not be the fragger, but they are the brains behind the operation that allows Sweets and Dre to just put up insane numbers here. Shout out to Concordia. They put up a huge fight, kept every single map close in the end there, but I would really hope that they review these VODs because they definitely did fall for those trick plays a little too often.
Yeah, just a bit too much. But folks, we still have more action going on. We have the Apex Legends Championship coming up
Yes,
next
we do.
as well. But I think that's going to be it for me, at least. I know you got some more work to do coming up, I believe.
No, I'm done
you're
for the
too?
weekend too. Yeah, it's
All right, well
only
then.
Apex Legends left.
Only Apex, but Jackson, where can everyone find you at?
Oh yeah, if you enjoyed the coverage, make sure you follow me on my Twitter down below. That's Jackson5K. If you enjoyed my friend Colton here, his analysis, make sure you're following him at Ice Cold Brew as well.
And again, a big shout out to our producer, Gooby, who has been doing so much hard work. Follow them on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter over at Gooby2Moms. But what a fantastic week we've had. Gooby, do you have any final words going towards our champions?
I don't, but I just want to say thank you so much for everyone tuning in. This has been kind of a long time coming. I've been working on these assets for actually just a few days now.
Wow.
And I'm so happy to see that they turned out as well as they did. I guess there's no other really comments. Thank you so much, you guys, for watching.
Of course. And also, I do want to give a quick shout out as well to our moderator, Zobi, as well. Thank you so much for checking in, because Zobi also makes sure that we can sound a little bit better and gives us update, especially because we have no delay thanks to these teams. So those pop-offs y'all are hearing are real. Every single time there's a pop-off.
Real time.
It's real time, baby. No delay, no hesitation. It's all real. You were right here with us, folks. But yeah, thank you guys so much for letting me cast with you. This is my first LAN, and it's been such a fun time.
Been a pleasure. And with that, we're gonna end the Valorant segment. Make sure you guys just stick around. We still have the Apex Legends finals coming up right after this.
twice before they say. Speaking my mind to fight for change around.